All right, good morning, everyone. Welcome to the pre-market prep. I hope you guys are having an amazing morning. Hopefully, you guys had an incredible day yesterday. Good morning, Peter. Good morning, Eamon. How are you guys this morning?
Good morning. As you can see, I'm in full vacation mode. We got the whole fam jam here together, and I'm the only one that's doing some work here this morning. So I thought I'd get in vacation mode with my shirt. And yeah, we would kick this thing off, right? Because it's Carlos, you have the kids around all the time. So as you get older and the kids go away, like we live for the days when everybody's back together.
Yeah.
And I gotta say, it's exhausting. I mentioned yesterday we had a tournament. We had a ping pong tournament, which we did with my brother-in-law at his place, and it was great. But, I get home and I go to sleep at, 1 a.m. and I'm not used to that because that's, midweek. I'm too old for that, man.
Yeah.
I'm tired. Anyways, but it's great. I wouldn't change it for the world, and it's a lot of fun. So,
awesome.
Yeah,
Enjoy.
Eamon, how are you doing? I mean, I shouldn't be complaining about sleep. Eamon, you've got a little. I don't know what to call it, but a baby, anyways, that they sleep on their own schedule and they don't care about you. Well, they care, but they just don't know they care. They're too young.
Yeah, I mean, they are. He's good, actually. And I was telling Brian yesterday, I'm spending some of my sleep reservoir that I was saving for this moment. It's going to drain soon, but it's still there. Actually, let me bring the little guy. He'll be here in a couple of seconds.
Oh, what?
All right.
That's very exciting.
Exactly. So yeah, give me a second. He's literally next.
We'll do just that.
Yeah.
All right.
Just that. While he does that, why don't we check on? Carlos, we'll get the show started because I know there's some stuff moving this morning. Interesting yesterday. I thought yesterday was a little less interesting than I thought it would be with some of the economic data we had. The market, even after all of that stuff came out, didn't really pick a direction aggressively. A few things moved, and we got some trades off of that, which is good, but it wasn't quite as enthusiastic as I was hoping.
Yeah, agree. Again, we got a couple of good trades, IBM, PLTR, but if you did look around, there was not a whole lot going on elsewhere. So I agree with you 100% there. All right, friends, a quick look at our gap resist. Okay, here we go. What do we have?
Unfortunately. You see, he's complaining a little bit. Apparently, he's not a camera guy. Right? He's not used to it. Come on, smile a little bit.
Who are these people?
Yeah, just say, hey guys. Hey guys. See, he's famous now. Okay, I'll take him back to mother.
Yeah. There you go. Oh my God,
awesome,
that is
man.
such a tiny baby. Oh my.
They grow so
Good thing
fast.
He's cute.
Man.
I love him.
Amazing, man. Amazing.
Oh, that is
I enjoy every moment for sure. All right, guys. A quick look at our gap resist brought to you by tradingterminal.com. Some stuff in the green, a little bit in the red. Usual suspects continues to pop up on this list, right? Stocks that we've been watching go left to right, right to left. I mean, it is the same song and dance at the moment. So we'll dive into all of that. But before we do so, let's go to Eamon with Tuesday in 60 seconds.
All right, guys. So yesterday was a good day. I mean, if you think about it, almost every major headline that we had came in better than expected, but the market did not move a lot. That tells you that the investors are still being careful. And the biggest story yesterday was the inflation and the CPI numbers. The CPI came in much cooler than expected. The headline inflation actually fell during the month. The core inflation was basically flat, and that immediately pushed the treasury yields lower and reduced expectations for another rate hike in July. It also helped the market close green yesterday. So we had a good day overall. We also had the banks reporting yesterday during the pre-market, and honestly, I think that was a very strong start for the earnings season. JP Morgan delivered one of its biggest revenue beats in years. Goldman, Bank of America, Wells Fargo, I mean, and the rest, they also beat expectations. The trading revenue was strong. The credit quality looked healthy. So, I mean, the banks just showed us that the consumer is still holding up. It showed us that banks are still borrowing and that Wall Street is making a lot of money. So that side was also amazing. We also had another big surprise. Remember where yesterday's story about the proposed 20% Hormuz charge that that at least I was talking about the whole day? I mean, well, yesterday that story disappeared almost as quickly as it arrived. The proposal was dropped. Oil pulled back from its highs. It feels like another manipulation, but we probably know nothing. Anyway, markets probably appreciated that plot twist. The shipping companies appreciated that even more. But I mean, despite all of these positive headlines, we had some negative headlines. We had one big negative headline on IBM, and it completely stole the show and it crashed a lot. The stock had one of the biggest one-day declines in its full history. More than $50 billion in market value disappeared in just one single session. And that pressure spread across many software names. I think ServiceNow, Accenture, Oracle, some of them rebounded a little bit, but still closed lower than they were a couple days ago. I wouldn't say that they fully crashed. They did not get hurt as much as IBM did, but it still put its touch into these names. All of these stocks traded lower, but cheap names like MU, Applied Materials, they moved higher. They did really well. So yesterday, it wasn't one of these days where just buy the tech. It was some sort of a rotation day. Money left software and it moved more into semiconductors. We had Warsh yesterday testifying before the Congress. His message stayed consistent. He welcomed the software inflation numbers, but he made it clear that one good CPI report, it doesn't mean that the job is fully done. I mean, it's good progress, but the mission is not accomplished. Uh, Enough with yesterday. Let's move to today because today is a big day, also filled with so many events. The first thing we're going to have today is PPI. PPI will tell us whether the relief that we had yesterday from the CPI numbers is real or whether the inflation pressure is still hiding somewhere up in the supply chain. We also have, I think we had already that SML report, and we will be having the beige book at 2 p.m. Let's take it in order. Maybe let's start with the PPI numbers at 8:30. Peter is going to cover these once the report is live, but let's make a small and quick comparison between the CPI and PPI. The CPI was good, right? The headline prices fell, the core prices were flat, and that gave us at least a bit of rate hike expectations going lower and some positive news for the market. The PPI is also important because it looks at prices that are paid by businesses before the cost reaches the consumers. Think of it like CPI is the price tag that you see at the store. The PPI is closer to the bill that the store is getting before selling the goods to you. So parts of this PPI also feeds into the core PCE, which is the inflation measure that the Fed watches a lot. So today's number, they can either confirm that yesterday's relief was good or they could actually complicate it. If PPI is soft, the market can say, okay, this is not just gasoline, the inflation pressure is cooling off, and that could help the bonds. It could help the growth stocks, and it would reduce this pressure for raising the rates and the hikes. But if PPI comes hot, the traders could say that yesterday's CPI was just temporary and it's probably not as good as it looked. And that could also get the yields back to where we started and it could put some pressure or more pressure on the tech. We will also have the Empire State Manufacturing at the same time, but it's not as important as CPI or PPI. But it still gives us a quick read on factory activity, on orders, and on prices. I think the biggest story or one of the big stories is ASML. ASML already gave the AI some very good news. Revenue came in above expectations, the profits beat, and the company raised its full year revenue for between 43 and $45 billion, which is a really big increase if you think about it. ASML also said that it needs to expand capacity. Why? Because the demand from the AI chip makers is still very strong. And this is very important because ASML, it's literally the front line of the advanced chip supply chain. For those who don't know, ASML makes the machines that companies like TSMC, Samsung, Intel, SK Hynix need to build their advanced chips. And nobody else can make its most advanced EUV machines at this exact same scale. So when ASML raises the guidance, it does not just tell you that one company did really good. It's telling you that all the chip makers are still ordering equipment for future factories and for future build outs. This just means that the AI build out is going to be moving higher, not only in 26, it's going to be going higher in 2027 and even beyond 2027. ASML will also set up for the TSMC tomorrow. ASML tells us that companies are buying the machines, and TSMC tells us how much demand is actually reaching these factories. The third important thing today is earnings. I think we already had Morgan Stanley, BlackRock, maybe Johnson and Johnson also reported, if I'm not wrong, before the open. I know Morgan Stanley did really good. I didn't dig too deep into that, but I read briefly about it. It's probably the most important from all of those that reported during the pre-market, and it surpassed Wall Street forecasts across all key metrics. And that is good because it confirms or it continues the reports that we had yesterday from banking, and it shows you that it's spreading and everything is still positive. And after the close, we'll get United Airlines reporting. That is also important because oil and jet fuel prices, they've been moving sharply. So keep an eye on the numbers. We'll see how the earnings are going to be. And finally, we also have Warsh. We have Warsh at 10 a.m. He will be going before the Senate Banking Committee on his second day of his testimony. So yesterday he was careful. Today, the senators might push him a little bit harder on inflation, on unemployment, and maybe how transparent the Fed plans to be, because there was a lot of debate and people did not like how he was delivering the information or how transparent he was yesterday. We're going to talk about that more in the social pulse, so not going to spend much time on that. And at 2 p.m. we get the beige book, so I'm not going to go also too deep into that. In short, this is the Fed's ground level from businesses across 12 districts. It will tell us what companies are seeing in the real company. Are consumers spending? Are companies hiring? Are the prices still rising? I mean, it's not gonna move the market as much as CPI and PPI, but it still gives us a good depth, in-depth read. The good thing for today, at least, is that the proposed 20% Hormuz shipping charge, it disappears. So at least for today, we might not see a lot of oil volatility, and that's a positive thing for the market. Let's head to Peter now, maybe, and the economic calendar, because today is filled with so many events, but I'm not sure how many things we still have left on the economic calendar.
Well, nothing that you haven't mentioned, Eamon. You've already covered it all. With the PPI, normally that would be the headline data point, the producer price index. That's what that stands for. That's coming out at 8:30. We'll keep an eye on that. But remember yesterday, right? We got a jump in the market, but it didn't really sustain itself. And PPI, who knows? And also, it's interesting how the market traditionally rated that as negative data that came out, but it was actually positive in this context. So we've got some, different economic flows happening right now. So we'll see what that means. As Eamon pointed out, one thing that's not on this list. Do we have a blank? I see a blank screen, Carlos. Oh, you know why? That's my fault. Hold on.
Forgot to share the screen.
Yeah. That's my fault. That's anyways.
Peter
Okay,
and the
there we
black
go.
void.
There we go. Okay. So there you go. There's the economic calendar. 10 a.m. Yeah, we do have a second day of testimony. It's slightly different than the previous day. Carlos, do you need to refresh something? Because I've shared it now, but it's still black. I don't know where Carlos has gone. Uh-oh. He hit the button and then he ran off. Anyways, second day test. So yesterday, Warsh, as the Fed chair, was testifying before the U.S. House Financial Services Committee. Today, he's testifying for the U.S. Senate Banking Committee. So, and he's presenting his formal, what they're calling the monetary policy report. So a different group of politicians that he's got to, present in front of, and who knows? I mean, yesterday, as we saw, his comments were as boring as you would expect, and didn't really move the market. I think the market said, "Yep, that's what we were looking for," and that's not necessarily a bad thing, right? He's made the public statement, as we were talking about yesterday. He does not want to be the market influencer. He wants to look to the market for indications of that part of the economy and what it's doing, and make monetary policy accordingly, not have the market look to him for guidance as to what it should do. So he's going to keep his comments as boring as he possibly can, while, of course, doing his required job to answer the questions of the senators and whatever they're bringing up. So we'll see how that goes for today. But I said those are the big times. 8:30 and then 10 a.m. once again is when that testimony starts. If you go back and look at yesterday, you can sort of see, like we were talking about, is the market going to do something? Well, it sort of did. It did move higher. It sort of went from the low to high of day right around 10 a.m. But that was in amongst a day that was pretty boring overall, right? Like we didn't really get a ton of movement. So it's not saying a whole lot. It's not like we had this massive move on the overall market. The other thing that Eamon mentioned that we do have to keep an eye on is the beige book, and that beige book is produced again by the Fed coming out. It's sort of a summary of their market opinions, but it shouldn't contain anything we don't already know about. So the market usually makes a move when it comes out, just because the algos go and read it very quickly and make a directional move, but it usually recovers and goes back to the place where it started from. So there's a very short-term trading opportunity in that, potentially, but just be careful with it, and just be aware it's happening in case you're sitting in a trade or contemplating one around that time specifically. The other times today. So 8:30, 10 a.m., and 2 p.m. would be the three times that you want to keep an eye on. I think you're back, Carlos, but we never got to the
yes.
we never got to the economic calendar on the screen, but that's okay.
No, yeah, your screen's not showing for some reason. It's a blank.
Yeah, I did share it, so maybe it needs a refresh there. Anyways, I shared it late, only after you put the screen up. It doesn't matter. We covered it. You guys should know what's happening. So,
okay, sounds good, friends.
Yeah. All
right. Quick look at our gappers. Let's start there and see what's going on.
Yeah,
I refreshed and it came up again.
And then it snapped in. Okay. Yeah.
Yep, we're good. All right, let's go over this gappers. Let's got a couple of tickers here that are up pretty significant. 58%, 30%, 19, 19, 14, 13. And then mainly low flows, 1.9, 1.2, 11.
Yeah, I was going to say, don't get too excited.
Yeah, I was just looking at it. It's a lot of low flows on here, 32, 29, 13 million shares flow. I mean, the only decent company that I know is a company for sure is PayPal. Everything else here is questionable. Let's see how many employees they actually have on hand. Let's start with ERNA. It's the first one this morning. These guys are up 52%, friends. So big pop up this morning for ERNA. 9.4 million shares traded, as high as 1280, now back down to 9 something. This was a low flow stock at 13 million, Peter. Again, typically not the stuff we trade. Clearly in play today, but won't be watching it as it's a low float.
Yeah, and this is I was finding the image that the news makes me think of. Here, I've got it on my screen. This is what the stock is telling us today. So, if anybody remembers that from Anchorman, great quote that you can use. So, they had a study. This is important. This is a study on ovarian cancer, and they said 67% of the time it results in a 100% tumor clearance. So there you go. So almost right on to those numbers. 67% of the time, It works all the time, and that's enough to propel this stock significantly higher this morning. I mean, that's good. Obviously, if you've got ovarian cancer, you'll take those odds, right? And 10 million shares traded. It's up 45% at the moment, but it was up over 110% a little bit earlier this morning. So we know this thing's got range. It can move, but it is a very low float. I see less than 1 million shares in the float. So be aware of that. ERNA, yeah, low float of the day. If you want to trade it, it's topping the list, so it's definitely in play. Just be aware it's a high risk. So
Yeah. Love this. It reminds me, I saw great marketing. I like to see great marketing, right? Marketing is everywhere. And when I see one that catches my attention, it's like, you did your job if you made me think, right? And one that I saw that reminds me of this meme you have is this one here. I'm pulling it up. From Lyft. This if you're driving down the east side, no, FDR Drive in Manhattan, they have this sign around, I think it's 145th Street. Lyft isn't always cheaper, but the rest of the time it is. So, that's great. That's amazing marketing, right? So pretty simple, to the point, and very factual as well. So very, very nice. Reminds me of your 60% of the time, it always works every time. Beautiful thing. All right, Erna, guys, low flow stock. I won't be having it on deck. It's not my thing. We'll move over to the next one on here. It's going to be AEHR. So AEHR this morning, 30% gap up. We've seen this before many, many times. Look at the daily. It tends to do this gap up and down. Daily action is very small, and the volume on it is also extremely small. So, again, typically not something I'm going to watch. The volume only 300,000 shares traded. All the action last night after hours. Big pop here. Peter, earnings as we are starting to come up here? Okay.
That is correct. Yeah. And of course, look, I shouldn't say of course. I was going to say, of course, the market loves AI data center earnings. But as we saw with IBM, it's a risky thing. So, it just depends on what the news is now. But they followed the traditional good news model. They've got increased AI data center bookings. This is air test systems. They've guided higher. They delivered significantly higher, by the way. This is what the market loves the most. The market analyst consensus was that for their next fiscal year, FY27, they should deliver about 85 million in revenue. Okay, so last year, just to put it in perspective, last year this company did 50 million in revenue. And the market said, okay, you did 50 last year. We think you should do 85 this year. They came out with a guidance forecast that said, actually, here, hold my beer. We're going to do 130 to 150 million in revenue. That is pretty impressive, and that is a massive increase, right? To go triple your revenue in just 2 years. That's pretty awesome for a company of any size. So I don't have the meme right here, Carlos, but it makes me think of a different meme where somebody was like in the air. Eamon can apply this. Somebody was holding their baby, and they said, in the first 3 months, my baby has doubled in weight. At this point, at this rate, my baby's going to be 2.3 trillion pounds by the time he's 20. So, and they say that's how CEOs believe their companies work. So there we go. Somebody saved it in the chat room, Carlos. You can call that right up. I put that in the chat room yesterday. So that's pretty awesome. So, anyways, that's another good meme. We can't hear you, Carlos. If you
I'm saying his math is not wrong. My 3-month-old son is now twice as big as he was when he was born. He's on track to weigh 7.5 trillion pounds by age 10. Gotta love that.
Go. Yeah. So there you go. So that's a growth company. So AEHR and the market analysts seem to be believing in that story. So there you go. I like it. We got a meme for everything this morning. We got to keep it going. This is going to be a tough challenge to find a meme on every single stock that's moving this morning. But anyways, all right. We're 2 for 2 anyways.
2 for 2. Let's see if we'll keep it rolling. All right, friends. More low flow stocks here. We have another one. This is Elva. So Elva this morning. Elva, here we go. This is up 24%, 508,000 shares traded. And as you can see, it's not looking all that great. Up 24%, but again, the pre-market action looks pretty quiet. besides the gap up, and then the daily is just very low volume. So not a fan of this one, Peter. Electrovaya is the name of the company.
Yeah. I'm doing what I can to make sure that we keep the memes going. So here you go, Carlos.
There it is.
They have a battery deal with Amazon. So it's always good when you get to deal with the giants in the industry. They have signed a deal with Amazon that they've been able to promote, and it's an exclusive deal. So that's good for them, and that expects them that puts them on track to have a little over 20% growth or so with the next in the next year. So that's good news for LVA. Sorry, oh my goodness, ELVA, Electrovaya.
Yeah.
Elva. What does that make me think of? What was the name of the? Was it Elvira? The weird, not weird, but the lady. Yeah, her. Anyway, sorry. Hold on. Now I'm thinking of her.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Remember her from like
Yep.
TV? Anyways, so there you
But
go.
that was not her name. What was her name? Her name was
Elvira. Elvira. Mistress
Elvira.
of the
Okay.
Night.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you
Anyways, there you go. Percival
Excellent
knows her
stuff.
well. Used to click on the TV with all the fuzzy screens, and that I can't remember what was she like 80s? Must have been 80s. Looks like she's dressed. Her hair looks very 80s.
That's
Anyways.
definitely 80s.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. Anyways, all right. So there you go. Elvira, Mistress of the Night, has a battery deal with Amazon. So if you want to trade that, ELVA. I don't think we've ever seen this ticker before, Carlos. It's not familiar to me, but it's sort of it's almost not a low float. They actually have 33 million shares in their float, which is not bad. So the trading volume's a lot lower on this, so it's not exciting, but the news is good. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah. All right, friends, we'll continue here. Next one this morning is going to be V. Well, what's going on with this company? This company is out of control. Not company, ticker, because I don't know what the company is, but the ticker is out of control. So here we're up 16%. This is what it looks like in the last couple of days. It's just been high flying. Yesterday went up to about 50, came back down. Today's trying to do the same. And just 3 days ago, 3 trading days ago, because this would have been last week, this thing was at $5. I mean, what a heck of a move they've been having, Peter. So here's V again, and this is a 1.8 million shares float.
Yeah. And they had news of a merger, if you remember. So, and it was sort of this weird thing where it was on again and off again, and they were up and then they were down. I don't think the market quite knows what to do with the company because of the movement back and forth, but they did end up much higher on the day yesterday, and it looks like they're going higher again, so they like it. I'm working hard on the meme game, by the way, Carlos. I got to keep it going for you.
Yeah,
so
yeah, I like it.
Apparently, they are not doing it wrong. They're doing it right, but because they make boats. They make these twin motor boats.
Yeah, the V modes power cats.
Yeah. Which so these twin hull boats that they make, you go to their website, you'll be able to see them. So it's interesting that they're moving. I again, it's not a company we've ever seen trade before, so I don't know what to expect out of it, but they seem to be doing okay. And here we go. Here's some their promo videos of their boats.
Yeah.
And, they give you some pretty shots of their boats doing things. But they're pretty in the market. I got to say, the trading yesterday was good off the open. So if you grab this VEEE off the open, you had some good trading. It got tough, after that, but that typically happens with these. And let's see if it can do it again today. I mean, it's up another 22% on decent volume. So I'm not going to question it. So far, I think it's an option, especially if you don't mind the low floats. And as Andrew was demonstrating, was it 2 days ago now? He wasn't afraid to jump into the low floats. So. Yeah.
Which one did he jump? I forgot which one he jumped in.
Started with an A.
A-N.
Yeah.
Agent. Yeah, this one here.
Yeah. AGEN. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, this is the one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But as you can see, right, these are often one-day wonders. We talked about it for a day, and then we'll never talk about it again. It's just the way this stuff goes. So
usually what happens.
Anyway. Yeah.
All right, friends. Now here's oh, actually it is 8:30. Do we have any data for today, Peter? 8:30. I
We
missed it.
do.
I was running
We
around.
do.
So let's do that, and then we'll go over to Jared.
Yeah, PPI data came out, and it came out, well, again, producer price index. So this is the price for goods. And when it's lower, it seems to be a negative, but isn't that a good in this market context? Not sure anymore. But as you can see, the PPI data came in, I'll call it better than expected, even though it's red on the screen. 0.3% contraction. That means consumer producer prices were lower. Remember, this is affected also by the supply chain, and there's things like the price of gas that significantly affects it, and that is the single largest driver of this. And as we know, the market is saying, well, that we know that was last month, and we know that looks like it's changing this month. So, we'll see what happens. Overall, the SPY and the Qs did have a sort of an immediate pop here, Carlos. We did jump higher and are trading higher on the news. So again, right? It's interesting. It's red. It shows it as a red data point, but the market is reacting positively. Exactly what we saw yesterday. So keep that in mind. The New York State Manufacturing Index came out less important, but positive. So their manufacturing index, which would make sense if the producer price index numbers are down, the manufacturing index would show better manufacturing results, and you can see that's got a positive rating here. So one way or the other, we're getting a pop on the markets. Let's see if it holds. And just again, I'll remind you the next data points for today, 10 a.m. with the next Warsh sort of presentation, this time in front of the Senate Finance Committee, and then 2 p.m. when the Beige Book gets released.
All right, there you go.
And then engineering the markets for our chat room.
Yes, we'll leave it. We'll leave you guys with Jared in the chat room. We'll catch you guys a little bit later. All right, friends, if you want to join Jared in engineering the markets in our chat room, you can head over to bevertrust.com and you can watch him there do his thing. Eamon, well, let's finish up the gap up list. Then we'll go to Eamon here because I want to get to PayPal. I think PayPal's an interesting one today, up 18%. And then we can talk about anything else that's on here. And then we'll get to some of the stuff that Eamon has together here. So let's look at PayPal first. And this morning, these guys are up 18.3, 12 million shares traded. And we used to like PayPal a lot as far as intraday trading. And we have not really looked at it in a very, very long time. Usually when it's in play, there's something else that's hotter going on. But Peter, they're here today, this morning.
Yeah, PayPal is, like you said, I don't know that we don't, it's not that we don't like it. It's just that it hasn't done much for us lately. So
yeah, great.
It's just one that we haven't been able to pay attention to. But apparently they had what we believe is an unsolicited buyout offer. Two companies, Stripe and Advent International, apparently have put an unsolicited offer to buy out PayPal for $60.50 a share. Now, that's not an insubstantial, sort of event to put together. I mean, this is a company with a $50 billion market cap. So you have to line up your funders, your banks and everything to, at least have some credibility on this offer, which wasn't a huge premium over the price. If you look at the stock price, they would go back and say, well, look, in January of last year, we were at that price, and it was only about a 15% premium over where it closed yesterday. Of course, now the price has moved up to just under that buyout. Being that we know there's an offer at that level, we could potentially expect more, but you're unlikely to see it move higher than that until we get some confirmation. I guess the next step is on the board, right? The PayPal board, as to what they are going to do. Would they accept it? My gut is telling me they're probably going to say, no, we think that undervalues the company and we're not going to sell. What I can't tell you is, would that be just a play for more money? Or are they going to take that and then shop the market and say, okay, if somebody's willing to buy us, maybe we'll look for other suitors, because as soon as there's an interest expressed, it's like chum in the water, right? They're going to be coming after PayPal and thinking that they might be vulnerable to takeover. So sometimes it's better to sell than to resist. Or they might just say, we're truly not interested and we're going to hold out. As far as I know, I don't think that Elon has any say in PayPal anymore, does he? I mean, I think he still holds some of it, but I don't think he's I don't think he has any influence here. So, but anyways, we'll see what happens with PayPal over the next couple of days. The news, I mean, the news might come out really fast. We might not hear anything for until next week. It's really tough to say at this point because this deal just was released this morning. So, but again, my gut is that I think this is too low of an offer. If they came out and offered like $80 a share, which would have been something like a 70% premium on the stock, then the board, sort of would have to consider it seriously. When you just put in a bid that's a 15% premium, it's tougher it's tougher for it's easier anyways for the board to reject it and tougher for them to tell their shareholders, yes, we think this is a good value, unless they really want to sell. So anyways, I have no insight here, really. This is just me speculating. So we'll see what happens.
All right, there we go. PayPal, it is PayPal. I'm probably going to add it to my secondary list. I want to see what's going on there. Although news like that, until we get more news of what it might happen,
Exactly.
You might not get good trading. It might just sit here and go sideways until somebody figures out yeah or nay, and then that will determine. Why is my keyboard not typing? Am I hitting the wrong thing here? I'm trying to type PayPal, and it's not working.
Selected the wrong window or something.
Yeah, I don't know what's up. Interesting. All right, let's go. I'll try to figure this out. Let's go to the next one here. Actually, we'll stop here. Peter, we looked at tons of low flows on top here. We looked at PayPal, which I'm going to add to the secondary. Anything else you like here in towards the bottom?
Yeah, we've got a few things that we saw from yesterday. JLHL is back up. No news. Absolutely no news. I have no idea why this is moving. So I think we can ignore that. I mean, it doesn't look all that exciting to me. I did take a look at it a second ago. UMC, we've seen that a couple of times. I always think UFC when I see this. This is not about wrestlers. This is United Microelectronics. But they are still on the good side. UMC.
UMC. Okay.
Yeah, UMC. I guess yeah. Oh, sorry. I got you typing UFC. No, sorry. My bad. No, UMC is the ticker, and they started mass production for their wafer silicon photonics plant. So that's good. Good news, and the company is moving as a result. I don't think it's going to be tradable. It's interesting. We got some other tickers that have been popping up, occasionally. RDW, remember Redwire? I mean, it wasn't so long ago we were talking about them. You just have to look on the daily to see why, because they back at the end of May, early June, they were all the rage. And then fell right back. Look, we're right back into the doldrums. So they're on the list, but it's not that big of a move. And then we got a couple of semis. Interestingly, you can see that we got ASML that Eamon mentioned with their earnings. So that might be worth taking a look at if you want to play the earnings. I don't like ASML enough to watch it despite the earnings. I mean, look, it's under 300,000 shares traded this morning, and that's on earnings day. Right. This is they trade normally 2 million shares in a day. Today, they should exceed that, but not by enough for me to want to trade them. So it means, you might want to take a look at the rest of the semiconductor space, like Intel, which is actually moving with 3.8 million shares traded this morning. It's not up huge. It's up 2%, but it's actually been moving fairly decent pre-market. You guys know how Carlos and I feel about Intel, probably, right? We've been just burned so many times. It gets tough to get excited about an Intel move. However, there'll be those days where it just makes a great move, and we sit there on the sidelines, and that's what happens to us, right? Then it gives us hope, and we're like, well, maybe we should be trading it because look, it moved today, and then we try, and it does the same thing to us. So I feel like, there's the meme for here. Here's how. This is Carlos, how you and I feel with trying to trade it right here.
And I know exactly which meme you're talking about.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you go. So it's like Lucy with the football. Lucy with the football would be Intel, and Carlos and I are Charlie Brown. And it's every time we go to kick the ball, she just pulls it away. And we're like, again, why do we keep coming back and trying again and again? So that's us with Intel every single time, it feels like. So, yeah. So, anyways, look, but Intel's on the gappers list. Maybe today's its day. I don't know. We're seeing some of the smaller semiconductors move. Applied Materials just jumped up on the list. We got a few that are happening here, but I don't think anything else. Gapping up. I don't know. Tesla and SpaceX are both moving higher. So,
Yep.
so that could be interesting. And I guess I don't know where to put this, Carlos. I don't know whether we handle it now because Eamon mentioned it. But it is gapping higher this morning. But IBM is gapping up 1.5%, which is why it wouldn't have made our list. But what a horrible day for shareholders in IBM yesterday. But I just so remember the news from yesterday. They didn't actually have any huge issues. They did miss their numbers. It really wasn't that drastic. It was more the story they were telling, right? And the story was that they're seeing large enterprise clients having to make decisions on budgets, and they're moving more of their operational and service spend into CapEx, which is capital expenditures, because they got to buy chips, they have to buy new hardware, and it's more expensive, and that's leaving them less money overall in their budget. So they're shifting money to the stuff they need to buy or have to buy on the capex, and looking to buy less services and software. So and that's obviously bad news for IBM, and it's very rare that IBM calls off their guidance. They're normally they've been doing this for a very, very long time. And for them to call off guidance made the market extremely nervous. And as Eamon pointed out, that resulted in their largest one-day loss of value all time for IBM, right? It's over $69 billion lost on the company valuation. And it was a massive day for IBM. What's fascinating, anyways, all that being said, is look at the daily chart. Sometimes we talk about, these levels are magic, right? And Carlos does the levels in the morning. We do that sometimes fairly quickly, but don't brush past it. It's a very important to understand levels on a stock. And IBM yesterday proved it. If you zoom out just a little bit, like that's perfect, Carlos, right there on IBM. Look at where it came to. Like there's no randomness in why IBM gapped down to this level and it held here. If you remember, the gap up in May and June was some of the enthusiasm over some of their AI products and what they were doing in the space, and we came right back to the levels. I mean, in fact, look at the low. Look where Carlos's arrows are, and if you look at the low of May the 13th, and you look at the low of yesterday, right? They are virtually to the penny. For a stock of this price, they came within 12 cents of each other. That is not coincidence, right? Like that it came down to that level. So clearly this is a level where people were willing to provide support and hold it. And the fact that it dropped there and went to that level, again, this is a good example of how you can use the charts. Does this always work? Of course not, right? There's no absolutes in trading, but it's a good example where as long as you're aware of these levels, you could know what to do with the stock and how to play it. And I had a daily level marked there, but I just took a partial. I didn't get all out. I actually held and ended up being stopped out at break even. But I traded IBM short yesterday, and it was a great trade. And it turns out that level was much more important than I expected. But I was able to leverage it at least a little bit, and it's sort of good to see sometimes when these things hold. So. Anyways, I just thought that was sort of important to point out that being aware of these things gives you some insight into the market. Again, there's no magic, solution, no magic level that's going to solve all problems. But sometimes when they work, it just reminds you there's a reason why you might use a level, in certain circumstances. This is a good example of one. So.
Yep, absolutely. All right, friends. Did we cover this one already, Eamon, with you here? The feature
Yes,
story?
we did. Peter covered
We
it.
did?
You see, Peter did the hard job. Well done, Peter.
No, 'cause I think I might have showed
No.
this one earlier instead of
Yeah,
the.
No.
what
He,
you're-
he actually covered it. He actually covered the good information. So we can do the social pulse.
Oh, we have a social post too. Oh, we have everything today. Okay, here we go.
You see,
Nice.
and there is a lot of information for today, so probably better.
Yeah,
sum it
let's
up.
do that. Let's do a
Let's do
social
it.
Anyway.
post. Yeah.
Let's do it.
Awesome. All right, guys. So basically, today it is more about Kevin Walsh and his speech yesterday. He is back before Congress, and the fight is not only about where the rates are going, it's more about whether the Fed chair should tell us where he thinks the rates are going at all. Uh, Elizabeth Warren's argument was simple yesterday. The Fed affects mortgage rates, the cards, the car loans, jobs, and the cost of running a business. So, if the person leading the Fed has a view on inflation or on unemployment or interest rates, she believes that the public deserves to hear it. Basically, you have enormous power over the economy. Show us what you're thinking. Walsh's response is almost the opposite. He believes that giving a rate forecast can make the Fed less flexible. Once a central banker publicly says, I expect two hikes, it becomes harder to change this direction. I mean, not legally or psychologically. You just start noticing the data that supports your forecast and explaining away the data that does not support this forecast. Walsh is saying, do not ask me to promise the destination before we see the road. And that's a serious argument. It's not necessarily an excuse. The Fed spent years giving very clear guidance. Then inflation changed, the economy changed, and the Fed was often too late to change its message. So Walsh believes that less talking could produce better decisions over the long run. But Warren's concern is also serious here. There is a difference between staying flexible and staying vague. Markets do not need the Fed to promise an exact rate, but they do need to understand how the Fed thinks. What would make Walsh hike? What would make him hold? How much unemployment is too much unemployment? How much inflation is still unacceptable? Without those answers, every speech becomes just a guessing game. And Wall Street already has enough guessing games. We call it the earnings seasons, right? So Walsh made this debate even bigger when he left out his own rate projection from the June dot plot. I mean, it was an interesting move. You know that the other Fed officials they showed where they thought the rates might go, but he said, "I would rather not play this game." His supporters said that this was intellectually honest. Nobody knows what the rates will be 6 months from now. A lot could happen 6 months from now. But the critics say that the chair cannot demand trust while revealing less than everybody else reveals. Then there is also an argument that the results are already working. Inflation just cooled a lot. Markets remain near record levels. The banks reported their best gains in a while, and expectations for an immediate rate hike just fell a lot. But we should be careful here because Walsh has been only chair for 2 months, so he cannot take credit for one soft CPI report any more than maybe a new football coach that can take credit for a stadium that has been built before he even arrived. So these monetary policies they take time, and the better argument for Walsh is not that he already fixed inflation. I think it's that he is trying to rebuild how the Fed makes decisions, and he already started doing that by including the 5 new task forces. And the AI panel is especially interesting. It includes Mark Anderson, one of the biggest AI believers in the world, and Microsoft executive Asha Sharma. That could be valuable, but because the Fed needs people who understand how AI is changing investment, hiring, and all these prices. But it also raises a fair question. Are these outside experts giving the Fed useful knowledge, or are the people with strong financial industry interests getting too close to the monetary policy? Because uh, some people think that there could be a conflict right now, and I don't think it automatically makes it a conflict, but transparency might be important around here. So, if I have to summarize this today's social pulse, there is a question. The question is Walsh making the Fed more honest by refusing to pretend he knows the future? Or is he making one of the world's most powerful institutions harder to hold accountable? I mean, I think it's somewhere in the middle. The Fed should not promise a rate path that it cannot guarantee, but flexibility should not mean silence. Walsh, he doesn't need to tell us what exactly the rates are going to be in December, but he does need to explain what evidence would change his mind. I mean, that gives the Fed some room to move without asking the public to just trust the mystery. That's it. for the social pulse for today, and we can continue with the list.
That is some
Nice.
excellent analysis,
It
Eamon.
really
Thank
is,
you.
man. Like that.
It is because and it's an important statement because as we know, the market does absolutely react. And previously, as the Fed produced their rate expectations, the biggest reaction happens when they change their mind, right? And like any good scientific process, you should be changing your mind based on new data. But producing their information so far in advance made it hard to change the mind and created market reaction, which is not what they want to do. Their job, right, is not to try
Yep.
and drive, market whipsaw type action. That's counterintuitive to a stable economy. Remember, one of their core tenet, us building and helping maintain a stable economy. That's the whole mission of the Fed. So it's an interesting point, and it's not one that I thought of. Frankly, I didn't mind Powell's work at the Fed, but Warsh is saying a lot of stuff that makes sense to me, and I
Yeah.
like the
Agree.
perspective. We'll just see how it plays out in the market.
Yeah.
So,
So
anyways,
far, man, what we've seen looks like a smart dude. I just wish he wasn't picked by
Yeah.
Trump. This way we could have the Trump people also on board, the not Trump people on board. But he's a smart dude. I wish he would have been picked
But-
like independent, like because people are like that. They will hate on him just
Yeah,
because Trump picked
but-
him. But he looks like a smart guy, man. Like he's know what he's doing.
yeah.
You know?
It might not be a bad thing because I would like to hope that if you count yourself as a pure intellectual, you can sort of value his
See,
opinions
yeah.
for their own basis, and if you're
Right,
just a
right.
supporter, then maybe you're behind him because of that selection. So maybe in this political environment, that's a good choice for the Fed chair because at least he can sort of make some moves. But as we know, right, that support can turn on itself quickly if he starts doing things that the administration doesn't enjoy or goes against sort of their desires. That support evaporates very quickly. So,
Yeah,
well, we'll
and
see
it
what
happens.
happens.
We saw that with Jay Powell too, right? I mean, Trump picked Jay Powell and he went whatever way he went. So that does happen as well. So we'll see. But I like what I'm hearing so far. I like what I'm hearing. So good stuff, Eamon. Bringing all that together there.
All right, thank you, Eamon. That's great.
Yeah. And actually, we should go right into it because it's already 8:52. Let's go to my favorite one, man. Fun fact of the day. So let's jump on that one and see what you got for us today, Eamon.
Okay, so here's a strange one. The Federal Reserve is now getting advice from Mark Anderson. He is the former CEO of Walmart and the head of Xbox. That sounds like the beginning of a very unusual group chat, but it is real. Kevin Warsh created 5 task forces to review how the Fed works. They cover communication, inflation, the balance sheet, economic data, and the technology or the effect of technology on jobs and productivity. So, Doug McMillan, the former Walmart CEO, is also helping with the economic data, and that actually makes some sense. So, Walmart sees prices, wages, inventories, and consumer behavior in real time. It probably knows what is happening in the economy before many officials report. Uh, uh, so we also have Mark Anderson and Asha Sharma from Microsoft and Xbox. They are working with the task force studying AI, productivity, and jobs. And that is where it gets more interesting. The Fed is trying to understand whether AI will make the economy more productive, reduce costs, and lower inflation, or whether it will create huge spending booms, job disruption, and new financial risks first. So, bringing in people who actually build and finance AI can be useful. But there is also an obvious question. Are they giving the Fed valuable real world knowledge? Or are powerful industry figures getting too close to decisions that affect their own business and investments? The Fed says that these are independent advisory groups. They do not set interest rates, but still, it is an unusual mix. Economists, former central bankers, a Walmart executive, a venture capitalist, and the head of Xbox. Apparently, like monetary policy now just needs spreadsheets and a controller to help us make some decisions. I mean, the second fun fact is Goldman Sachs. Goldman's equities trading business just had its best quarter ever. The revenue reached over $7 billion, and part of the reason was volatility from the war with Iran. Think about that for a second. For consumers, Volatility means higher fuel prices, it means more expensive shipping, and more uncertainty. For major trading desk, volatility means clients moving money, hedging risk, and paying more fees. The same chaos that hurts one side of the economy can become a product for the other side of the economy. I mean, that doesn't mean that Goldman caused the volatility. It means Wall Street gets paid when investors need to reposition in an urgent way or in a short time. And the last quarter, there was a lot of repositioning, right? I mean, within the last 3 months or within the last months, there was actually a lot of repositioning: AI, oil, techs, I mean, etc. And the war helped a lot. The SpaceX IPO also helped a lot. There was a lot of repositioning there as well. More mergers and stocks offering help. So it was not only one story, but the result was still amazing. What felt like disorder for a lot of investors, it became Goldman's best quarter and helped them make a lot of money. And today in history also connects to this Fed debate that we had. On July 15, 1799, French soldiers working near the Egyptian town of Rosetta, they discovered a broken stone. It was covered in three different scripts: uh, hieroglyphics, Demotic, and Ancient Green. At the time, nobody knew how to read the ancient Egyptian hieroglyphics anymore, and the knowledge has been lost for more than 1,000 years. But the scholars could still read Greek, and because the stone carried versions of the same message in all three scripts, it became the key to decoding the rest of the scripts. And 23 years later, I forgot Jean Champollion, the name, made this breakthrough that helped unlock the thousands of years of Egyptian history. And that is the connection with the market today. We already have the stone, and the stone shows us CPI, shows us the PPI, right? The earnings, the jobs data, the dot plot. There is no shortage of information. Enough information is there. The only issue that we have here is the translation. What does Warsh need to see before he hikes? What would make him hold? What would make him change the direction? Warsh says giving fewer forecasts will keep the Fed flexible, but the critics say that this leaves public holding all the data without the key. I mean, we have all the data, but we don't know what is too much, what is too little around here. So today, everyone has the stone, but the question is whether Warsh gives us enough Greek to understand these hieroglyphics. That's the fun fact for today. And
All right.
I can stay around, Carlos, if nobody jumps in because I didn't see anyone responding in the pre-market
Yeah, man,
channel.
that'll be awesome if you can. I know Peter has to run to take care of some stuff, and we will keep going here. But man, I can't wait for that job to be a AI converted to like an AI robot. Like we don't need a Fed chair. Just put an AI robot. The AI robot will be able to do all the comparisons and say this is the best way forward. Stop with the nonsense back and forth, dot plots and this and that, and what you think. Here's the way forward to make it better for the economy. So we need to get that AI job robot immediately. But yeah, Peter, I know you have to run, man. Have a great day with the family. Enjoy yourself out there.
Thank you.
And we'll see you tomorrow, man. Have a great day. Enjoy the kids.
I appreciate that. Maybe before I go, can I? There's
Sure.
two other things I wanted to cover because we do have earnings, and I wanted the very
Oh,
least
yeah,
to,
let's
to
do that.
At least sort of finish the job up on a couple of things. Let you guys know about some earnings that you need to pay attention to.
Sure, man.
You mentioned Goldman Sachs, and yeah, they had big earnings yesterday. We're not done with the banks. Morgan Stanley had earnings this morning. MS is their trading symbol that once again beat the numbers. I was waiting for them on the gap down list because it's interesting. Like a lot of the banks, they are gapping down despite having record earnings. So same story that we've heard from all of the banks, right? They did really well. The other one was BlackRock, BLK. We don't have to look at them because they're odd. It's a little ironic, anyways, that BlackRock is a terrible trading stock. But we should look to them because they are sort of more recently, much more influential, I find, in this market than they ever have been. Once again, they had record earnings. It I mean, did a massive job, and they feel that their own stock is undervalued, and said they're going to have about a $2 billion stock buyback. So they're going to invest in their own stock. This is not a cheap stock, by the way. This is tops out at almost $1,100 here. So. Yeah, it's going to cost you if you want to trade BlackRock, BLK. And the last one that I was looking at from earnings was Johnson & Johnson. which J&J, which also had a good quarter. Completely different sector here, right? So more sort of almost, I mean, they're sort of, they straddle that line, don't they, between medical and consumer staples. And people never, at least the market never quite knows where to put them. But it was another one that earlier this morning, and actually right now is gapping down despite a great quarter. The revenue was up at 25.3 billion. Earnings per share was at $2.90. They raised their guidance. So, it all the numbers look good, but interestingly, the market is not rewarding them for that. This one I don't quite know what's happening, other than maybe to say they were just a few days ago at what I think was their all-time high. I haven't gone back far enough in the chart to see. It's definitely the high for the last couple of years. And I'm pretty sure it's their all-time high. It looks like it. I'm just going back on the chart right now, which means that it could be that from a stock price, Johnson & Johnson was priced to perfection, and that would make it very difficult for them to have moved higher, even with this very, very positive earnings report that they had, which is unfortunate for Johnson & Johnson because they did a good job. They were looking good. So in any event, those are the three big earnings that I was looking for on this day, where we're sort of slowly heading into earnings season. I say slow because the tech stocks, right, is really what we care about, what moves this market, and what creates more trading opportunity. But we're getting a couple of things sort of on the periphery of what we might want to look at and trade that we can pay attention to. So those are the ones that I wanted to share.
All right, awesome, my friends.
All right.
All right. Excellent.
And
Peter, thank you so much. Have a
Hey,
great day.
I feel
let me ask you,
terrible-
did your family approve of this shirt? Are you going out with this shirt with them? Did they approve of this? Your
Oh,
kids
no.
especially?
No,
Can you stand up? Can you stand up? We want to see the whole thing. Let's.
Yeah, you want to see the? Let's
I
see
wanna
if
see the
I
whole
can
thing.
get in the camera. Sure,
This was
it's a great
definitely
shirt.
not approved. This was not approved.
Oh,
Can we get
No,
your
it's
daughter
my-
on here in
it's my
camera?
Hawaiian shirt. It's my Hawaiian shirt. No, yeah, guaranteed. Because I got up before they did. I just wore it to signal that I'm in vacation mode. But yeah, when I go out there, I promise you, the first statement they're going to make is, "What the hell are you wearing?" So yeah, but
Yeah.
Tell him it was Carlos' choice.
yeah.
Blame it
All
to
right,
Carlos.
But then I have to answer questions of why am I letting Carlos dress me? So
No, don't blame nothing on me. This is all you,
Yeah.
and they know it's all you. They know
All right.
exactly what you're doing.
All
Enjoy
Yeah,
yourself, my friend.
They do. All right, I feel bad, but have a
No,
good day.
we're
everybody.
good,
Trade
man. We're
smart.
good. We're gonna have a great
We
time
are
here. No,
good.
no
Enjoy
worries,
the time
man.
with your
Okay.
family.
Yeah, enjoy.
All right, take care, everybody.
All right, I'm just gonna flip over. Eamon is gonna hang out with us today. Eamon, you don't got no live trading or anything that we're messing you up on?
I will do live trading. I'll share my screen now. Should be able
No, I'm
to
saying like
see it.
with Peak Capital or anything like that. You're good.
Oh no, I don't have live trading with
Okay.
Big Capital, only the 11 a.m. session. So I'll have to jump off maybe maximum around 10 a.m. just to take a small
Yeah.
break before the YouTube.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes
Exactly.
perfect sense.
Wait, do I have live trading at Big? Yeah, I had it yesterday.
Just make sure. Make sure.
No, I had it. I
Yeah.
had it on Monday, so shouldn't be me today.
Okay. All right. Awesome. I'm just gonna switch a couple of things here so I can have it
Yeah.
on the screen. I would normally have Peter on. So give me a second, guys. Here we go. That looks okay. All right, friends. But yeah, let's keep. Peter has PCT. I don't think he does now. All right, John is covering. All right, there you go.
Oh,
Mike and chat.
Peter has it.
Yeah. All right, I think that's gonna change. But listen, yeah, guys. So we're talking in chat, and once we get to politics, it gets a little bit messy. But friends, you can believe in what you believe in. Just don't offend nobody while you believe in what you believe in, right? We're a mixed pot here. We got people from the right, the left, the middle. Believe in different things, and that's, hey, believe what you believe in. It's okay, but just don't offend nobody while you're believing and standing with your flag in your corner wherever you are. That's all good. Just don't need to offend anybody. All right, let's continue here, friends. We let's look a little bit on the gap down side of things. NXTC. We'll see what's happening here. We are down 23%. This was a hot one yesterday. Got going pretty good here, and as you can see, gapping down this morning 23%. Hard to borrow. Low flow stock of 2.5 million. I don't think this is a good one. So I think the fun is over on this one, Eamon.
Yeah, I love playing stocks that gap down and sell off a lot, but when they do a sharp move, we can see NXT it's been selling off slowly throughout the last few hours. This thing is just going to be chopping around and ranging at the open, so probably not an interesting one to trade today.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll leave this one alone, friends. All right, let's. Frank says only Carlos is allowed to offend and block people. That's right. Only I could do that. No, just kidding. You guys know what I mean, man. We got to be able to come here, unite together with trading, and have a good time. That's important. Here's SKHY. And this is an interesting one because we've been talking about these low flow, not low flow stocks, excuse me, IPO stocks that have been opening up, and the first thing they do is go down, right? Or tend to stay below their IPO. The one we've been tracking very close, as you guys know, obviously SpaceX, which is right on here. Normally, stocks after the IPO, they tend to have a spike and just hang out below their open price for a very long time, sometimes years. They don't come back. This one, though, is interesting because SKHY is opening pretty much at the hype of memory, tech, AI stuff. So it's interesting to see how this is going to look a couple of weeks down the line. They had a monster day yesterday. Let's just look at the rally from 164. They turned up all the way to 194. So incredible pop. We're giving some of that back this morning, Eamon. What's your thoughts on it? And will you be watching
I
this
think I'm
one?
going to watch it. I'm definitely going to be watching
Yeah.
it. We had a big rally yesterday, and we are having a pullback right now. So in a way, it's some sort of a bull flag. And if it doesn't make a huge pop up before the market open, if it keeps holding around the lows or keeps selling off slowly, then I might end up watching it to the long side. The Atlas on it is also looking good. It's neutral. I wouldn't say it's bearish, but it's neutral with a bullish setup, which is a good one for sure.
Yeah, 100%. So I do like this. I will be having it on deck. And they also, it's funny how fast they set these things up. But if you look at the top list yesterday on Dash Trader Pro, SK, was it like DD? No. SKDD. Yeah, so they already have their like Granite Shares, which is a company that provides a couple of ETFs for stocks like this one. Like they got NVDA, I think NVDA is part of them. They already have Hynix ETF. Like, man, they move quick on this stuff. So there's a Hynix ETF short. I mean, that was fast. Short leverage 2 times. And you can see here they're already, getting a lot of attention. The other one they have, and it's a nice price, $13. The other one that I saw on the top list was SKUU, which is the up one for it as well. So also leverage 2 times. So if you want to see, if you want to trade something different at a smaller price range, although SKHY right now is at a perfect price range, 150, 180. That is awesome. So we'll be having it on deck this morning. All right, heading back to the gap down list, my friends. CAG. Is the gap down list getting smaller every time I come back to it? I feel like tickers keep this right. I feel like tickers just keep disappearing,
We have
and the
one
gap
more.
up is getting bigger. All right, so we just have one more here. CAG is the next one, down 5.4 this morning. ConAgra Brands is the name of the company here. So they're down quite a bit. Float on this one is massive, actually, 475 million. So pretty big float there. Eamon, I don't see anything great as far as the pre-market action. New York Stock Exchange daily has moved quite a bit in the last couple of months, but it's the first time I'm actually seeing this thing, I think. So I'm not sure on it. Might not have it on my list. What's your thoughts?
No, I don't like. I think out of the gappers list, one stock that is interesting to watch is NVDA. NVIDIA is sitting at 211.40-ish, which is literally the edge of the daily range. And I like the consolidation that we are having on the 5-minute chart now. If we zoom out the 5-minute chart, we had a big rally yesterday, and then we kept hovering since after hours pre-market in one tight range on the 5-minute chart. So I assume that if we manage to break the previous day close, or if we hold the $210 area, it could be offering a good opinion range breakout setup. I'll be watching NVIDIA as a main stock for today.
Yep. All right, friends. NVIDIA, I like it as well. I see SanDisk also coming up on this list. So SNDK also making some noise here. Again, very difficult to trade this stock. It's massive, right? So usually I don't trade it, but MU, SanDisk, and these other ones, that price tag is just way too much, especially with the spread and everything else. The price action, the way it is, not my favorite. So if you like those, they're clearly in play. They have been in play, but they won't be on my list. But I do like NVIDIA. As you mentioned, it's not doing a whole lot right now. 2 million shares traded. So I will be adding this to my list here on my watch list. So I got NVIDIA. I forgot to add SKHY. I'm going to do that as well. And yeah, that's it for right now. So we comment about IBM. Yeah, we've been talking about IBM a lot, but you're right. We haven't talked about whether we're going to watch it or not. Eamon, I know you did a lot of work on this already. Are you going to have IBM on your list?
Usually, I avoid trading stocks that had the news or earnings the first week or so, but there is one exception. Is I trade the first day, like during the earnings or first day after the earnings, if there is a major sell-off on the hourly chart, expecting a small bounce. And I did trade IBM yesterday for a reversal at around 9:35, 9:30ish approximately when it bottomed on the 1 minute chart. The main reason is that it just sold off during the pre-market a lot. Market opened, kept selling off, and I just managed to catch that small pullback. After that, these stocks tend to get messy. They tend to chop. They don't know where they want to be headed to. There is no reason to short it because it already dropped a lot. What's that? 20%? 25%? Yeah, 25%. And there is no reason to long it because there is no setup. It just dropped a lot and nobody knows where it's going to be headed. So I'll give it a few days to rest before trading it.
Yeah, it's typically not a stock that trades very well, so it won't be on my list either. And that kind of covers our gap down. We'll look at some of the stuff you guys are mentioning in just a second here. But before I head over there, Eamon, anything that you like that's gapping down that maybe not on this list that you'll be watching this morning?
Not really. I'm still walking through the list, still building my watches, but I really don't see anything that is exciting or interesting other than NVDA and maybe SKHY Hynix. We might find something interesting as we get closer to the market open.
Yep.
For now, not really.
All right, let's take a look at what you guys like this morning. So I'm going through the list here. I see MSTR being mentioned. I saw BABA being mentioned earlier. So we'll go through all of those. MSTR looks good. Pre-market action, we're getting a nice little pop here, up 2.3. Daily is trying to find some support. I mean, if you guys remember, this stock has been getting just destroyed. You know, I love DAS. I do love DAS, but they got to figure this thing out. This is something that you got to find a better way. Like, once you go all the way back and you need to go, you know, to previous daily, and Amy, you could you know what I'm talking about if you're using DAS. You got to come to the edge over here, time it properly, and then hit this arrow. Like, this to me, this got to be an easier way to go back in history. You see the arrow, you got to wait for, got to come all the way to the edge, got to time it properly, and then you got to keep hitting it. Like, this got to be a better way.
I never knew that. I never knew that.
How did you do it?
I used to right click, go to data config, and just write down the years from to. Right click on the chart.
Oh man.
Data config. And
That's
then
even
I was
worse.
just typing 2010 to I agree with you. It's even worse.
That's even worse than what I'm doing. What I'm doing is an upgrade. Oh my god, they gotta figure this out. Yeah, so like on IBM, I was trying to go see, okay, when the IBM IPO'd, and you know, you can hit on the up and down arrows, but you get to the point where you can't go back no more, and now you have to come here and do this thing. You gotta like open up the days, and it's so difficult to get that arrow right at the edge. It doesn't make sense. But IBM looks like IPO'd sometime in 1996, 1995. But yeah, they got to figure that out. All right, just small, tiny rant for today. All right, let's continue. So we were looking at MSTR. MSTR. So again, I like the pre-market here. I don't know. Could be interesting. We haven't had it on our list in quite some time. This can move very well, so you can get $1 and $2 fairly quickly. I don't want to say easy because nothing's easy in the market, but fairly quickly. Could be exciting. I'm gonna add it next to PayPal. PayPal in play today with buyout, not offer, but we'll see if that amounts to anything else. All right, so BABA being mentioned earlier. We try to go through a lot of the ones you guys are mentioning. BABA here this morning, nice gap up, but I don't see anything else taking place.
BABA is just really difficult to trade. Even the daily chart, it's always gappy. It's rarely opens and closes around the same area. It's always gapping. It is spready. A lot of spread after the market open, and it's not easy to trade. The only way I'd be trading BABA is if it's sitting at around an obvious level where you just go for a quick bounce and reversal, but it usually opens choppy.
Yeah, it's very very choppy, and my favorite Chinese stock to trade. But again, it's got to have news, and I don't know if anything's major happening today. So I saw someone mention PLTR. Let's take a look at that one. This was our trade yesterday, man. What a move! I'm not sure if you're going to get a second day play like that, but it treated us so well yesterday. I think it's worth adding at least to the secondary list. Right now it's pretty flat, not a whole lot of volume. So again, not much happening, but still worth having here to see if anything can come out of that as we get close to the market open. Andrew and chat say good morning to the boss there. NBIS, let's take a look. Yama NBIS. NBIS this morning. No, I don't see anything in play on this one. I don't see anything that's looking good. So we're gonna skip on that one. It's got a little bit of volume. I don't see anything interesting at the moment. All right, friends, let's stop here because I want to have time to go through our. Let's see. I want to have time to go through our announcements, and I also want to have time to do our levels. So let's do that first. Amy will take us through what's happening in our community here as he's covering for our good buddy Peter. Head over to beveragetrades.com, click on webinars, so you can always see what's happening throughout the week. Today is Wednesday. So let's see what's taking place today.
What do we have today? Wait, my website's closed. I'll get fired for that.
Right.
What do we have today?
No, you're here. I got it for you. Wednesday.
Yeah. Okay, let me just. All right, guys. So Wednesday we have a psychology webinar with Michael dealing with losses and drawdowns, building resilience through adversity. By the way, if you didn't get Michael's book, I highly suggest it. One of the best, in my opinion, for psychology books. He is doing a webinar for our members at 8 p.m. Make sure to attend it. And we have how do habits and addictions interfere with my success in trading. Another psychology webinar. Is this a dual webinar? Wait, July 15th and July 22nd. Yeah. Today, basically, we'll have Michael's webinar on dealing with losses. So make sure to attend that. Don't miss it. 8 p.m. Eastern. I don't see anything else that we have today in the webinars.
All right, and if you want to join.
Guys, a few deals that we have, the inner circle, highly suggested. This will give you lifetime access to everything that we have. To give you unlimited bootcamp, join and repeat anytime. Now the bootcamp one-time attend usually costs $3,000. But if you get this deal for an inner circle, you'll be able to join it as many times as you need. And we usually get these members who are joining the bootcamp for one time. But trust me when I tell you that the bootcamp is a really intensive program. It's a lot of hours, webinars every day, live trading sessions every day, group sessions, and people just can't catch up with it, especially if you have a daily job, if you have some other things to do, family commitments. It's really difficult to just complete the bootcamp and get the full value of the bootcamp in one single deal. So if you get the inner circle subscription, which is our biggest deal or best deal for now, you'll be getting lifetime access to all the programs. You'll be getting unlimited bootcamp, join and repeats, all the group mentorship sessions that we have, and the weekly group mentorship sessions that Andrew is holding. If you're starting out, you're confused, try our elite membership. $99 just to give you a taste of what we have at BBT. The live onboarding session every Monday with Carlos will help you go through, at least understand how to navigate through BBT and how to start with your trading career. Live trading chat room. Andrew and Brian trade every day live at 9:30 a.m. We have one of the biggest libraries out there with a lot of strategies, a lot of webinars, a lot of lessons. I mean, you're definitely going to enjoy it. Give it a go with the elite membership if you're not a member. Get a taste of it, and then you decide whether you want to go for the career. Get one time boot camp. You'll also be getting a funded account, or whether you want to join the inner circle.
All right, awesome, my friend. Thank you for that. And yeah, just looking over at some stocks you guys were throwing in chat. CoreWeave also had a great drop yesterday as well. And a lot of these stocks today are just trying to figure out what's next, right? You see CoreWeave going sideways a little bit. PLTR, who had, again, another great day yesterday, also going sideways this morning. So there was a lot of stuff that did great today. They just kind of got to wait and see what they plan on doing today. If I look at I was looking at Tesla. Wow, what a horrible day yesterday. I didn't have it on my list, but I remember looking at it. But look at this. This is just so bad. Today, though, pre-market is looking a little bit better. So I might be looking at Tesla this morning.
You know,
Yeah.
Tesla, the price action that you had yesterday on Tesla
Yeah.
is the type of price action that usually gets people going up.
Oh.
Sometimes you know
Oh, yeah.
where the stock is headed. You have a feel that today is going to be a long day. And then you just keep trying over and over and over. Sometimes you get lucky and it works and you manage to just dig yourself out of the hole. But sometimes it just never happens. And this is just one of these days where if you had that bias, doesn't matter long bias or short bias on Tesla, you would not have made any money from the open until the close. And this is actually a good lesson. You should always know when to stop because sometimes it's not you, it's just the market. The market is decided not to do anything.
Yep, 100%. Know when to stop and not keep going. So wow, Tesla was brutal. So far on my list, guys, SKHY, great day yesterday. I have NVIDIA on here. What else? Just want to finalize this list. So what else can we put on there? Let's see. I might move up PLTR. That might be a good one for today. Apple. You guys are mentioning Apple. What is Apple up to today? Apple this morning, not doing a whole lot. Still hanging out near all-time highs, right? New all-time high here made two days ago. So just kind of hanging out here and trying to figure out what's next. Apple's always a good one. I'll put it on here. Maybe today's a day where they retry for that.
Yeah, I like
that
Apple.
push. Yeah, I like that daily. I like that daily for sure.
I like the daily. I like even the 5-minute chart.
Yeah,
I love it when these type of stocks they just keep going sideways during the pre-market, some sort of a compression, then you get the market open, you get the breakout and explosion. Stocks that move a lot during the pre-market are difficult to trade, but when you get something just going sideways, compressing and compressing, you get beautiful, explosive open range breakouts.
Yeah. All right, let's see here. What else we have? AMD, Amazon. AMD. Quiet right now, and I find AMD tough to trade. AMZN, which is Amazon. Not much going on right now. I do like the daily, so I see what you're looking at. That could look interesting. Nike. Let's take a look at Nike. Nike, no volume right now, but they usually get volume after the bell. So if you like Nike, wait for after the bell to see what it does. Right now, it's not much going on, but it's a New York Stock Exchange. Yesterday, they did push up and drop lower. But again, not anything crazy. Netflix, doesn't Netflix have earnings coming up, I think? Or am I bugging? I thought Netflix had earnings coming up soon.
They have earnings coming soon. They are coming soon. No, they are having earnings soon, yes.
Okay.
Well,
once we have earnings, I think yeah.
It's tomorrow. It's tomorrow. So,
okay.
And you know what? It actually makes it interesting to watch today because it makes it a stock in play. And a stock in play is not just stock that had any catalyst today. One day before earnings, a few days after earnings also makes it interesting to watch for sure.
Yeah, especially a stock like Netflix, which a lot of people are anticipating, hey, what's going to happen, what they're going to do. Could probably be interesting today, but I'll tell you for sure tomorrow I'll be watching Netflix. And earnings is after hours, though, or I think it's after hours for these guys, right?
I think it's going to be after hours. Stocks like Netflix usually have after hours. No, it's actually... Wait, let's see. I don't see that.
You have PM or AM.
It
But
should be.
yeah. Okay. I just noticed the avocado in the background. Oh yeah, Amos got his trading buddies in the back there. He's got one is
My
not an
team.
avocado. Well, one is like a mini avocado, and the other one is a full avocado. On the other side.
It's a capybara inside an avocado, and it is an avocado on the other side.
Yeah,
You
there you
know,
go.
those people are telling me stop trading when it starts bad. So today we'll see if it starts bad. They'll just tell me that's it. Call it a day. Forget about
Yeah,
it.
tap you on your shoulder. Absolutely. All right, friends. Let's get some levels in place. I have right now SKHY, NVIDIA, and Apple. So I don't have a whole lot that I'm looking at, but I think this will be enough to get ready. And the name is going to let us know what our team is watching over in the chat room, what Andrew, Brian, the rest of the gang is looking at. So let's start with SKHY. Very simple levels, just the high and the low for today, right? Only a couple of days since it IPO'd. So just doing the high of the pre-market today, 187.99. 178.22. That's all you need. Look at the run up yesterday. This was nice. Very, very clean. As I mentioned before, you do have SKHY UU and SKDD that you can trade ETFs mirroring what the stock is doing, 2 times leverage. So you got some options there. Next one, very small list today is NVIDIA. NVIDIA this morning, hold on, let me zoom in properly into this daily. Here we go. So NVIDIA this morning, I love the daily on it. Sideways right now. Also not doing a whole lot as far as movement, but wow, look at the high and the low hitting highs from yesterday, highs from 2 days ago. So not much you need to do there. I'm going to zoom out a little bit more to try to catch some of the levels that might be missed by the automatic levels. This one here, 208, clearly an area of support, resistance all across the board. Got a lot of days slamming inside, so you want to have that there. And then the big level that we've been struggling with is this 212.50, we'll call it. You can see how many times we tried to get above this and we have failed, right? So let's see if today's in the books, or is that going to continue to be rejection. If we were to break out above that, the clear next level is going to be this 214. You can see right on there how much touches we have at that area, including the last time we hit that 214.04, going back to June 22nd, that looks like. So that's NVIDIA looking pretty good there. And last but not least is going to be Apple. I do love the daily on Apple, the way it's setting up now. Did create a new all-time highs up to this would be around 323.47 a few days ago. I have the pre-market this morning already 319 and trying to stay green. Don't need to add a lot of levels. Highs and lows for the last 2 traders are doing an amazing job. Previous day close as well, right in there for you guys. Friends, if you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up over on YouTube. We do appreciate it, and it does help out the channel a ton. Plus, gives you a opportunity to get a giveaway, right? To unlock the giveaway for the funded account this morning. So make sure you are doing that. 191 likes, 1,000 people watching. I think 500 should be a piece of cake for us. So look forward to hitting that. All right, Amy, let us know what our team is watching in chat this morning.
All right, so we have Brian watching Tesla, NVIDIA, Hood, Microsoft, SPY, and the Qs. Did we take a look at Hood and Microsoft today?
We did not. We could look at those later.
Yeah, let's take a look maybe at Hood. Looks interesting, actually. I like Hood, not a bad one. Beautiful daily chart. I mean, I would say it's a little bit ugly and choppy, but you can see that it's at least sitting around the $110 round psychological number. So if it holds us support below it, and yesterday it was green, we might have a good continuation today. Not a lot of volume during the pre-market, but there is something somewhere around 100,000 shares, or 200,000 shares. Yeah, not a lot of volume for a stock like this. But Hood usually gets the volume after the market open. It's been active. Could be maybe put in a secondary watch list. I'll put it in my secondary watch list for sure. Not sure if I'm going to trade it, but it's interesting. And he is also watching Microsoft. I don't know about Microsoft. What do you think about Microsoft? For me, it just looks a little bit ugly and like it's already extended during the pre-market.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah. So we have Mike watching Tesla, NVDA, and the ES for futures. Kyle watching SKHY, Hood, and NVDA, and Andrew watching Tesla, PayPal, NVDA, and AMD. I think we've covered all of these. AMD, did we cover AMD?
Yeah, we went over it. We didn't. I don't like it as much. So yeah, we did go over it. Yeah, won't be on my list though.
Yeah, that's basically it. I mean, that's what our mods are watching.
All right, excellent. I only have 3 on my main list. I might move up one more. Maybe Tesla. Maybe we add Tesla because Tesla is trying to do something here. Yeah, you know what? I'll add Tesla to the list just in case. I had a horrible day yesterday. Maybe it's due for a good day. All right, friends. Less than 2 minutes to the market open. I'm 100% positive, Andrew. Nah, man. Listen, if we would do that, he does it. If we would do that, why 1,000? We will pay for like 5,000. What's 1,000? That's not worth our time.
Would make sense.
No. If we're gonna pay for bots, we're gonna do it the right way. We're gonna do it the right way. We're going all in.
Exactly. If you pay for bots, you will pay for bots. You will pay for likes. You will pay for bots that are typing in the chat for it to look at least a little bit legit, right? I mean, it's not gonna be that dumb.
But I see what Novato is doing. He's like, okay, people, prove me wrong. They'll get 1,000
guys,
likes.
come on.
I see what he's doing. Yeah.
Guys, prove that you're right. Prove that you are here. Hit the like button. Show them that you are not bots. Please.
Oh my goodness.
1,062 likes now.
My goodness. All right, friends, let's get our affairs in order. 29, about 45 seconds to the market open. Let's get ready to rock and roll here. I'm just gonna go ahead and type in my list, in my watch list, so the charts will be blank for just a second. SKHY. I have NVDA, Apple, and Tesla. Okay, so now everything is set. Let's see what happens.
So the disappointing part, I mean, I like this SKHY for long, and I mentioned I want to play it for long if it doesn't run during the pre-market. And you know what they do? They usually start running during the pre-market, which is a disappointment. So yeah, NVIDIA, Svetlana is asking, what's my watch list? My watch list is NVIDIA, SKHY, and maybe Hood. Oh, and market is open. That actually went so fast. I didn't even...
Yeah, it goes fast, man. Goes fast. Here we are. Ding, 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 ding. Stay focused, friends. Only trade your strategies. No FOMO. And let's see where the action is. Apple doing some stuff. All right. Okay, let's see what we got going on, friends. SKHY not doing a whole lot right now. They moved down a little bit. A little messy at the moment, so just kind of wait for it to settle down. NVIDIA green.
NVIDIA seems to be holding. It tried to sell off, but it's holding.
Yeah. Apple. Is Apple going to do another run up towards the highs?
Apple is doing it.
Don't want to chase it here, but it does look interesting. Gonna wait for a 5-minute
NVIDIA
ORB.
more and more. I actually like NVIDIA more and more and more. It's probably going to finally squeeze above the 212.50-ish.
That's a nice engulfing on the 1 too.
Yes.
Oh baby.
I'm going to give it an attempt. For a 1 minute open range breakout. The only issue is this $212.55 area. It needs to burst through it. This is a level that's been holding for the last 3 days. I actually mentioned it that NVIDIA is either going to make me the money today or it's going to be my trade where I lose a lot. So I'm sharing my screen if you want to take it over.
I was going to join you, man, on that trade.
But let's see if it breaks. It needs to hold above the...
Look at the Atlas. I'm going in. Shit, I got a worse entry than I thought. That's okay. I'm going in too, man. I like it. Look at Atlas too. We got tons of orders at 215.
Yeah, I'll be... Yep.
Let's see. I'm in too. Let's do this. See if we can get the 1 minute engulfing breakout. Although I am so late to this party, I gotta admit. But let's see if we can get the break.
It was risky, to be fair. I think that you got it at the best technical level. I pre-entered into it. The strong level was at 212.55 or 54. So I had to...
Okay.
It had to clear it out. So you're kind of on the safe side on it. I love zooming out the 5-minute chart for the last 2-3 days. It gives us a lot of information for these open range breakouts.
Here we go, friends. I'm ready for a partial any second now. Let me see. 215. That's far out. Come on. Get up there.
It's far, but it's realistic, right? For a stock like
NVIDIA, it is. You know me. I get impatient, man. I get impatient. I need to, I can't wait that long. I started hitting the button very quickly. Man.
I'm doing the same thing. I'm looking in some to be honest, if I wasn't trading live, probably my first partial would have been around 213.20.
Yeah.
With peak capital, it feels safe. It's your people. With YouTube, there are a lot of people. You guys make me nervous.
These are our people too. They just don't show themselves with the like button. I'm kidding.
Our people are in the chat. There are like 1,000 people who are quiet. They don't see the likes, guys.
Oh my god, no.
All right, so I'm going to hold it. Probably, I'm still having 40% of my position left, and I'm going to hold most of it probably into the 200.
You taking a partial already? Zoom in on the chart. We can't see it that well. Like on the video, 1 minute, you can zoom in a little more. Yeah, so now we can see it. Okay, I see. Yeah, so your entries.
I'll be holding probably.
Your entry's good, man. Your entry's really good compared to mine.
And it was late. I wanted to jump in around here when it went from red to green. That was the place to pull the trigger. But sometimes it's too fast. Like I said, it's not always us. Sometimes it's just the market. Too fast, too choppy. All
Yeah,
we can do is just stick to our trade book.
that's it. That's it. Um, trying to see if I get the break. My entry sucks on this thing. If I had an entry of 212.30, this partial at 212.20 would be awesome. But maybe we might get it now. Let's see here. So, okay, come on.
There we go. Nice.
Oh,
Nice.
beautiful.
Come
NVIDIA. Oh
on.
my
That is.
goodness. Two partials, NVIDIA, friends. Let's go. Man, is summer trading over?
Next one.
Feels so good. This way this market is trading right now. So here's Eamon got in much earlier, friends. Here's Eamon's chart on his entry. So he's got a couple of partials in already.
Yeah.
In for the 1 minute engulfing
We'll
break.
be holding to
Just
the
awesome.
big order.
Yeah, yeah.
This is the big
Very,
order,
very
200,000 shares, 215. So that would be our final target.
Yeah. If you're wondering what we're talking about, friends, we're talking about Market Atlas. You can see right there next to Eamon's charts. You can see those big red lines up there. That's where the big supply or demand is, and we'll see if the price action can get up there. Let's see how this goes. Oh, back to break even so fast. What's happening? Right.
It could be a retest, could be dump. I'll probably hold it all the way down to 211.70ish. If it goes below 70ish, I'll give some of the profits back.
Yeah.
But looking at the 5-minute chart, we have a stronger resistance area around the previous day close. We broke the previous day close, and the market doesn't move straight up or straight down. It moves in waves. We could get a breakout, a retest, and then a continuation. But Carlos has a point. When you get a good point entry, you could survive pullbacks. When it's a little bit late, it's sometimes better to be more cautious, right? It's not because you don't know where the market's headed. It's just that we have to.
Yeah, it's the entry that the risk reward puts you in a tough spot. Like right now, it's hitting the VWAP now for me. So, it's past my entry. If I would have had your entry, this would have been no problem. No problem. But let's see what NVIDIA wants to do here. So bouncing right off the VWAP. Why do partials so close to? It was such a big move. It was such a nice move up here. We got about $1. And I know my entry is bad, so I'm gonna have to end up stopping out of this one. I know my entry was bad. I wanted to get in here. This was the entry, right? So I know there's a higher chance that this is where things are going to turn around. And sometimes I'm right, sometimes I'm wrong. In this case, I was right. Right? In this case, the partial, look, it turned around. We're back here below our entry. So we are probably going to bail on this. Sometimes, like on PLTR yesterday, which I forgot to take a screenshot of, it did not work so well. Yeah, so we're going to get out of it, guys, on NVIDIA. On PLTR yesterday, it didn't work so well. I took a couple of quick partials like this, and the thing ran up to like 135. It just kept going, right? So sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. In this case, it worked out nicely. I'm glad I took those two out. Wow, NVIDIA really changing directions here. Let's see what Baba is up to. My good buddy Ham is a screaming Baba from the top of his lungs over there. 5-minute RB breakout. So you're looking at Ham. How do you trade? What's your strategy? I'm curious. I know you're always very active in chat, but what's your strategy here on what you're looking for? 5-day breakout, 5-minute ORB. Let me know what you're doing. All right, Tesla. Oh, Tesla. Andrew says big move on Tesla. So Andrew got the move on Tesla here. Look at the open, just jumped up and then just kept going. So yeah, that's nice. You know, Tesla was due for a big move because yesterday was just so messy. So today looking really nice here. Really nice. How about SKHY?
Actually, this one is interesting. I might give one attempt on SKHY. That would be my last trade for the day. So I'm going to give it a long attempt around here. That would be my last trade for the day.
Awesome, Candy. So you did get a screenshot of my trade. If you did get a screenshot, send it to me, carlos@babytrades.com. I was like, yeah, I'm going to go back and get the screenshot later, and I never came back to the office to actually do it, so I didn't get the screenshot. But if you have it, that'd be awesome if you could send it to me. I gotta journal that. All right, so NVIDIA failed here. I gave it a little bit more room because I had a bad entry. Usually I'm out at break even. So we stopped out here. We gave some of the profits back. And we'll see. We'll see. I think this is still really heavily in play. NVIDIA's trading very well today. Even with this drop, I think it's trading very good. So let's see maybe if you have breakdown here. What's your thoughts, Sam? You think it's going back up?
It is going to 250, and I got out around the previous day close because it was already around my original stop loss. Wasn't worth holding it for longer, but I think this could be a retest before the second leg up. But I cannot trade it. I'm in SKHY right now. That would be my last trade for the day. If it works, I might take one more bullet, but if SKHY fails, that'll be it. But NVIDIA looks interesting. Looks like a beautiful ABCD pattern of previous day close. We'll see.
All right, so screenshot is in the chat. It is? Where? Oh, yeah, nice work, man. This is Mike. Mike will be on a little bit later with us, but look at Mike's trade here. So Mike, MES, beautiful entry with his signals there. Sold one contract, sold 3 contracts. Dude, monster move. Monster move. Good job, man. I can't wait to hear about that a little bit later. So Mike getting his trade in on the futures. And Mike, by the way, has futures courses in our education center. So if you're interested in learning how to trade futures, if you want to try something different, check out the course that he has available for us in our education center, bearbertraders.com, to learn more. Daniel, 6,355 payout on the trading terminal funded account, man. Congratulations. That is awesome.
Congratulations.
That is pretty legit. So Daniel doing his thing there. Incredible guys. So congrats to him. Payout on July 10th. That was last week. Good stuff. All right, what else, friends? Let's take a look. What's our next trade? Amy, you were talking about getting into a possible trade. Did you get in?
Yeah, I got into SKHY when I called it out around 9:38. I mean, that would be my last one probably for the day. We'll see what's going to happen. I like the hourly chart. We had a nice move yesterday. Got a really good pullback. If we zoom it out, this is the area that we rejected from the 10th of July. So I expect a bounce. Now the real issue is it a small bounce before the sell-off, or is it going to have the continuation to the upside? The entry was late. The ideal entry was somewhere down here. So I'll have to hold on to this one for some run before I start locking in some profits. So we'll see what's going to happen. So far looking good. But the Atlas is not that supportive in it. The Atlas looks more bearish to the downside, so I'm not expecting a big move outfit. And this is, by the way, the value of Atlas, guys. It at least gives you an idea whether you need to hold on longer to your trades, whether you need to be more aggressive with your partials. For example, this one, I know that. Let me just partial something. I know that I cannot hold on for this one all the way to the previous day close or all the way up there, because the Atlas on this thing is really bearish. I will need to be aggressive taking my partials around intraday levels. What intraday levels? The first one is this level, and I do not always partial at, let me just take it more partial around here. I do not always partial right at the level, because if you are too greedy waiting for the level, a lot of times the price gets closer to it and rejects. So levels, round numbers, big orders on Atlas, partial closer to them. But overall, that's a good trade. I mean, we're having 2 out of 2, so probably I'm going to take a third trade as well. And this is one thing, guys, that you need to also learn. A lot of people, they get overprotective. When they get into a winning trade, they're like, I'm done. I'm not going to trade anymore. I want to save my profits and I want to survive to trade another day. But why surviving to trade another day only to come back tomorrow and do whatever you are going to do today? If you had a good winning trade, keep hunting the market. If there are opportunities, take another trade. There it is. My second trade is working. What will I do after this trade? I'll look for a third trade. If the third trade fails, I'm done. I call it out at a loss. So I'll keep trading one opportunity after another, keep grinding these winners, keep piling them up until I hit my loss. And that's what I'll call it a day.
Nice. Man, SKHY on the move. My goodness, a lot of you guys in chat took that with aim in there. So very, very good. Look at that massive move here you're getting on SKHY. So trading pretty well this morning. I'm looking at NVIDIA possibly heading back towards the highs. So VWAP breakout, I'm taking a look at that. And then Tesla might be heading lower at the VWAP breakdown here. So I got two potential VWAP breakout trades, Tesla and also NVIDIA. So let's see which one looks best, and I'll decide which I'm going to get in. There's a lot happening too, man. Look at Apple. There's so much going on today. My goodness.
So many good stocks.
This
today.
is what we love here. This is what we live for right here. Right here. This is it, man. So on days like this, it's nice to see all these opportunities pile up and give you more chances to hit your goal. So let's see. NVIDIA at the VWAP with the previous day close behind. I do like this one for a possible retest of those highs. I might jump on that one. But I also like Tesla for a breakdown. But Tesla's breaking down without giving us an opportunity here. No pullback. Just went. So that's not good. That's not good. SKHY continuing higher.
It's looking good. I did not expect this much from it, to be fair.
Yeah, it traded so well yesterday, man. This could be one of those stocks that replaces my my AMD. You know.
You know how we had just a few
Yes.
handful stocks that were our regulars a few years ago. Then Tesla came in. Then SpaceX coming in. SKHY is coming in. Hood is coming in. We're having a lot of stocks to watch right now. And for day trading, it's amazing to have these type of stocks.
It really is. All right, let's see NVIDIA. What are we up to? NVIDIA falling apart. Down to the previous day close. Did not give the confirmation we were looking for. So did not take that for the breakout. And Tesla, it broke through. Didn't quite pull back. So not an easy one to take there. Members in chat are sharing their setup pictures. Here's Glenn. Glenn sending his setup pictures there. He got the BBT mug. Although this coffee, it looks, you know, that's like milk with a splash of coffee. Looks a little bit light. But that's okay. Okay, he's got his BBT cup there ready
You don't want to overdose, right?
Well, I mean, if some people say they have coffee, and what they do is they're actually having milk with a splash of coffee. And like, you're not having coffee, you're having milk with a little color of coffee, right? So, that's my dad. I'm like, Dad, you don't drink coffee. This glass is half milk. What are you doing? You know. So, all right, here's Tesla, guys. I might be taking a short on Tesla. On the breakdown, I think it looks decent here. Careful on the share sizing. We don't have to take a boatload. Tesla can move a lot. Stop 3. I'll take less shares. 305, 304.50, 304.50 on Tesla. And then if I do that, what am I calculating? It's going to be down to at least 399. Damn, that's a long way to go.
Michael is
I don't know
good
if
with a
the-
double espresso. See, that's the way to do it, Michael.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Hesitate, man. If you hesitate, you just
You just a couple of seconds of thinking and then it's too late, right?
Yeah,
Sometimes
yes.
that's annoying.
Look at
It's
this
okay.
thing.
It's okay.
Look at this thing, man.
It-
My goodness. You know,
yeah.
I'm not mad at the not making money on this trade. I'm mad at the hesitation. Like, I just needed one more, or like you said, I need 3 more seconds just to decide, hey, I'm going short on it. I was calculating the risk reward, what my
Yeah.
stop is going to be. It wasn't too clear at the beginning. But look at this go right here. That's a partial right there, 400. Wow. Beautiful trade, guys. Textbook, another textbook setup here. VWAP breakdown. I mean, you just can't beat all the opportunities we're getting here today. So, you know what? I think as soccer is coming to an end, Eamon, people are starting to come back to the market. Soccer has been too big of a distraction for traders, so people are starting to come back in. The market is trading a lot better. So
I agree. People are back to trading. Enough
they're
with
back to
vacation.
trading. That's it. Enough with the soccer stuff. Let's get this out the way. Teams are being eliminated left and right, and you know, we're back to the good trading. Oh man.
I think the most interesting part of soccer just coming. I think it's just coming in. Right? I mean, we're in the semifinals now.
Semifinals. France is in. France win. France. Oh
No,
no, France lost.
France
Yeah,
played like Morocco.
yeah. But we're rooting for France, me and my son, because I root on the team based on the players he like. So obviously we're rooting for Ronaldo, and then after he was gone, we're rooting for Mbappe. And then after he's gone, he doesn't like Messi. My son does not like Messi, so I don't think we'll be rooting for him. But maybe now that's only
No, you had the best player.
no, for him, Ronaldo's the best player. You know, so I just go with my son. He's 6, right? So whatever he
Yeah,
goes
it
with,
makes
I
sense.
go with.
No. To be fair, it's really difficult to just like how did you find the best player out there? I mean,
No,
there is no
soccer
best
sounds
player.
impossible.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
you can't really find the best player in soccer. Too many things involved, I guess. Wow, friends. Okay, so I think I lost my trade of the day here on Tesla. I think this was it. I think this was it. Um. Oh yeah.
Let's see if we can
Man,
find
he
one
is
more.
the best player left. I agree. He is the best player left. But you know, kids, man, they go based on who looks cool. Messi's not a cool looking soccer player. You know, they go for the. He's not. He looks like my uncle out there, like some kind of uncle or dad out there playing. Yeah, kids like the the cool looking guys. You know, that's how they get the jersey and this and that. Unless you're family, oh my goodness, Tesla. Wow, friends, this would have been the trade. Um, so hopefully you guys took it. Hopefully your analysis was quicker than mine, and you was able to take advantage of that trade. Eamon, I know you on your trade you've taken a couple of partials already. Your SKHY, that turned
Yeah,
out
I took my
excellent.
biggest partial around 185. Like we
Yeah,
said,
makes
these
sense.
usually you want to take these partials below the levels, below the strong now round numbers, because sometimes they just
Yeah,
don't reach them. I mean, I still have like 30% left, which is disappointment. I should have
yeah,
been less left, but
yeah.
you
Eh,
see how much it ran yesterday, and you see that this one candlestick is like barely nothing. It's not even one candlestick from yesterday, and you look for at least one more candlestick, and
Mm-hmm.
it doesn't always happen, but it's okay.
Yeah.
It could bounce and continue, but highly unlikely now because we did break this consolidation area
Mm-hmm.
from 183.50ish or 183.40ish. I call this a fake breakout, and normally after the breakout, if the price goes into the middle, it's going to go to the low and even below it. So
Yeah.
I'm just going to hold it to the break even. This one, I'm not going to hold it past my break even like I did with NVDA. With NVDA, it made sense to hold longer. It was around the retest. But with
Mm-hmm.
SKHY, this thing is already going below the range. So break even it
Yeah.
is.
Yeah. Yeah. Um. Is the game today for Argentina? Is it today? Watch today, guys. Argentina's gonna win. For some reason I thought it was Tuesday. I thought it was Wednesday, Thursday. But I guess I was wrong. So today's the game.
It's Wednesday today.
No, I thought it was gonna be yesterday's game was today,
Oh,
and I thought today's game was tomorrow. But it looks like I had my days mixed up. So, all right, we'll see. I mean, Messi doesn't even run. If you look at Messi, if you look at anybody else, he's just walking around the court. He's taking his time. He doesn't run. Only when he
he
has
just
the ball,
needs
he
the
moves.
ball
He
on
doesn't.
his
He
feet and
doesn't.
done.
I'm like, I was watching the
Exactly.
game the other day. I'm like, is he even running? He's just nonchalant, walking back and forth. Like, what is he doing? So look at him today, guys. He does not run. He just stands there, walking around. But then he gets the ball. He does a little sign, right? But I'm like, get back to defense. Run back. Do something.
I mean, look, the guy is 39 years old, right? So, I mean, he has the skill, but maybe his stamina is off, and he's like, I'm gonna save my energy for when it's
No,
walking.
I agree. I agree. I agree. Jog, right? Jog. Do something. No, I'm kidding. Obviously, I'm not a soccer fan, so it doesn't matter to me. But oh boy, oh boy, friends, who's in Tesla short? Please, uh, review yourself. The Tesla short here on VWAP, just incredible, friends. Right to 397, and this is so textbook. If you look at our VWAP breakdown webinars in our education center, this is it right here, just like this, just perfect. So, uh,
Uh, I agree with you that everything looks like it already ran, and now it's just too late to jump into anything. And
Yeah.
I doubt we're going to have anything sitting up right now, right?
Yeah, I agree. I love this comment here. This is great. We got to take a screenshot of this one. Messi uses Atlas to predict the next move. Right, so he's not running around. He's just taking his time. We'll let the man come to me. I love it. Good one, man. That one made me laugh. That's good. Um, that's why his positioning is always perfect. It is always perfect because yeah, he's doesn't move in the same spot. You know where he's gonna be at. But but it's so funny. Soccer is fun. I mean, you can tell it's a lot of fun, and I like the way uh, you can see the difference between really great teams. Like you start to see it now as other teams get eliminated. Their passing is incredible. The passing on these great teams is unbelievable. Like when I was watching US, that's the only team I really watched before they got eliminated. Their passing is nowhere near the way France and Morocco and these other teams are passing. It's incredible. Argentina, these guys are passing like just elite the way they handle the ball. So yeah, it's nice to see. Can't wait to see what the next game tonight looks like, and obviously the finals. So it's gonna be awesome. Yeah, Spain's passing is insane, man. So good. Um, Looking like a video game out there. The way they were passing the ball, the way they're handling the ball, it's just incredible. So it's a lot of fun. All right, but we need it to be over. We need it to be over so people can start coming back to trading as they are today. Today, people came back to trading with the beautiful trades we're getting. Just incredible. Tesla, nothing to chase there. Apple,
NVDA
another
might
one.
be offering a trading option around here
Which
for
one?
long.
Which one?
NVDA.
Nvidia. Yeah, I
Yeah,
think Nvidia's
it's
gonna go
right.
back up. I'm with you.
Yeah, it's right at the level of the support right now. I want to see a
Hmm.
double bottom on the 1 minute chart. If it gives me a double bottom around this area, I'll take my next trade
Yeah.
for today. So I already took two. I want to take one
Hmm.
more punch, I would say, on the
Yeah.
face
Oh, El
and see
Patron
if
asked
I'm
me a
going to
question.
survive it.
Yeah, El Patron asked me a question earlier. I wanted to get back to. I missed it. So he asked, great question. Why did I not get out of break even? Mainly because I chased. Right, I chased this trade, man. I knew it. So I knew this break even stop was gonna come very quickly. Normally I'm out of break even, no exceptions, but I knew I had the worst entry possible. So I wanted to give it a little bit of room to see if the V up was gonna be able to hold it here and bring it back up, right? But that's the only reason why I had a pretty crappy entry. Unfortunately, we gave the profits back on this stop out. But this is usually where my stop will be, right below this VWAP, right? So my entry would have been here, stop loss in this area below the VWAP would have been perfect. So that's the reason why. But again, that's a violation. That's a violation of my rule. You should get out at break even, no matter what. But that's the
I
reason why
honestly,
I did it. You know?
yeah, I honestly agree with what Carlos did because, to be fair, guys, you need to have a technical stop loss. Sometimes we end up chasing a stock, but by chasing stock, it doesn't mean that you want to have some fictional stop loss simply because you entered late. And even though he slightly violated the rule of getting out at break even, the reason of the violation is that he knows that the stop loss is not technical. Stop loss needs to be down there because
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
the ideal place to place it. Right? You cannot just end up chasing a stock and also having a bad stop loss on it. So.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, that's part of the reason for it.
So NVIDIA seems to be holding this level. I'm looking for an entry on it uh, at this stage. So I'll probably give it a go in a few seconds.
Um.
I am giving it a go. That's my last trade now for the day. If this one fails, I'm done. So I'll keep trading
Yeah.
until I hit that loss. Nvidia looks like it is sitting around a really good zone and around a really good level. It is double bottoming. It kept making lower lows and lower highs since 944. It's already
Yeah.
oversold on the 5 minute chart. It is at the low of the channel, which is the low of the pre-market, the low of yesterday's consolidation. I wouldn't say that it's the best level. Probably would have been better to see it holding 210.62. So there is a chance that it's going to go down, get me out, trigger my stop loss, and then run. But this is also the thing about trading. You can't always get textbook setups. They could be get
Mm-hmm.
as good as they can. And you need to be flexible about some rules. I'm not saying be flexible about your stop loss rules, be flexible about your risk management rules, but you need to be slightly flexible about the entry criteria rules. So yeah, let's see if this one works.
Yeah, NVIDIA. I like NVIDIA long, man. I do. I'm not gonna get in here, but because I don't have a strategy for the reversal like you do, but I think NVIDIA wants to go back up. I really do. I think it wants to go back up to 213.60 at least. So I'm gonna be looking for a strategy here, VWAP breakout, and I like the fact the previous day close is right here as well, so that helps. Here's Eamon's trade. If you guys will look at it, Eamon is in long for the breakout for the reversal here on NVIDIA back towards the highs, which I think is a beautiful trade.
So I'll be locking in some profits around VWAP just in case, and the next target will be the previous swing high level, and then the next target will be this level. And if we clear it, we can be on the run. Carlos, you give me a good karma to trade. I mean, you give me good hype.
That's what I do, man. I give you this this vibe, man. You know, we can trade and break some bread together, make some bread together, whatever you want to call it. You know, this is what we do. Oh man, are you still in SKHY? This thing is coming back up. Are you still in
no,
it?
I exited break even.
Break even.
No,
Okay,
I actually got out on SKHY right. Oh, look at this! Look at this! You see my trade? You see how annoying that is?
Let's go back. Hold on.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
It literally just took me to the penny before bouncing up, and that is the most annoying thing that could happen. Unfortunately, I mean.
Yeah. And it's probably because a lot of traders did the same thing, right? Maybe everybody else says, "Oh, this is where it's at," and that's where the change happens, right? I mean, it's painful. It really is. It really is.
I agree. It's okay, though. We stick to our rules, like you said. Because on NVDA, I had to respect my original stop loss, which was at the low of the entry candlestick, because it is at the retest area. I mean, there is a clear range on NVDA between 210.62 and 211.80ish. We did break it. I can expect a retest before the continuation. So I had to respect the stop loss on this one. But on SKHY, there was no reason to respect the original stop loss. So it is what it is. This trade right now is sitting in a range. You see how it's respecting this level? This is one of the reasons why it was a must to lock in some profits around here. Because this is the level.
And you have VWAP too, which makes sense.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. So, and we could keep chopping within this range. So in this particular case, it would make sense to just cut it out and be out of it if it just goes against this.
Yeah. Chris, agree. But who are they selling to, right? So bears always want to buy lower before the push. That's the game. Yeah. You never know. You never know. But clearly, that's what decided it had enough, going the other way. So question is, Eamon did buy below the VWAP. Did you answer that one? And you can see it for a reversal is different, right? So I don't want you to confuse like, oh, we don't like going long against the VWAP. Reversals are different though, right? Because reversals, the VWAP could actually be your first. It could be your first partial, right? It could be at VWAP, right? So
exactly.
It's a little bit different. For me, on the other hand, for the breakout off the VWAP, which is not a reversal trade, then yeah, this is a little bit different. But yeah, reversals here, VWAP your first partial, and then we'll see if you can get the breakout. So we'll see what it does.
Yeah. So this is exactly the same thing I did yesterday when I played IBM, and this is a screenshot of my IBM trade from yesterday. That was a reversal. For reversals, the further the stock is from VWAP, the better it is.
Yeah.
Because you have more room for your target. The closer it is to VWAP, the worse it is, because it could reject VWAP easily and go against you. So this is why I ended up playing IBM yesterday to the long side for a reversal, and you can see that VWAP and around VWAP were my final targets. NVIDIA today, it was too close to VWAP, but there it is. I can play it at the break of the range, and I can put my stop loss around the middle of the range, and even with that, you can still manage to get somewhere around 2-1, somewhere around 3-1. For reversals, the difficult thing is to decide where to place your stop losses. You can't have wide stop losses for reversals. The win rate on reversals is low. The risk to reward is just not profitable. So you want to time your entry to have a fair stop loss on them. Anyway, we can take one more trade, but I think I'll leave just one more bullet for the 11 a.m. show or for YouTube for the chat room because it gets boring sitting 2 hours in a row
Mm,
on YouTube and then
yeah.
in the chat room without
Unless you
trades.
see something, man, that is like grabbing you
Unless you
by
see
the
something.
face. You see something that's like
Exactly.
grabbing you by the face, you must take it. You gotta do what you gotta do. You know, don't worry
Exactly.
about those 11 a.m. people. Oh wait, they might be here too. We love the 11 a.m. people, but you know what I'm saying. Do what you have
I
to
know what you're
do.
saying.
Uh,
Exactly.
Friends, hit that thumbs up over on YouTube. Really appreciate it. It does help us out a ton. So definitely do that. Question here. We got like this question a lot. Carlos Amen, you guys get paid by Andrew. It's like everyone wants to know if we get paid by Andrew. Is that a thing? As Apple is paying people right now? My goodness.
Yeah.
It's such a beautiful day.
Andrew is
So
paying us
so
50% of
yes,
his
we
trading gains.
I wish. Listen, man. Listen. That man is he's a money printer. It's just the way he's able to print money in these markets is just unbelievable. But he's trading and he's in the zone. Andrew right now is in the zone. He goes through his times where he struggles a little bit, but right now he is just in the zone, and you know we just need him to stay right there in the zone. But the answer is yes. Andrew does take care of us for our time. It's just like when we're mentoring with people. You're gonna pay me for my time, right? So if I mentor you, you are gonna pay for that time. I don't mentor anymore because man, it's a lot of work. Mentoring done right is a lot of work, so I don't do it anymore. But I love helping people. So maybe I'll do something where a group mentorship through the BBT. I don't know, something, because I like helping people. I'm doing it through P Capital, but I like helping people. But it's a lot of work, man. The one-on-one stuff is no joke. I did it
I
for a while,
agree.
and I call myself being like, this is a lot of work, So yeah, I don't do it anymore with the kids and everything. It's just not enough time in the day to do that. But
I agree with Carlos. It is a lot of work, but
yeah,
I enjoy it. I enjoy it. I've been doing
I
it for
enjoy it, man.
years.
I
Yeah, I enjoy
yeah,
it.
I know you've been doing it for a long
And it helps the
time. Yeah,
trading. Yeah, and it helps
yeah,
also in
yeah.
my trading. It helps seeing other traders. And you know what's the best feeling? The best feeling is when someone you work
I
with
know.
finds
I don't know.
consistency, and
Oh
then
yeah.
they're like your best friend for life.
Oh
You
yeah.
see,
It
like I
it
mean, I've
it.
worked with a lot
Yeah.
of and
Yep.
those
Yep.
people
Yep.
who made it to consistency, they're like they're so grateful, they're
They're,
so kind, they're
yeah.
so happy that they made it. That's literally the best thing eventually.
Best feeling. There's no question. The
Yeah.
satisfaction of that is awesome. Um. But yes, yes, yes.
Right. Carlos, if you don't mind, I'll be jumping off. I'll have a quick
Yeah.
lunch
Yeah.
because
No
I'll have to
worries, man.
be
Yep.
back here at 11 a.m. I
Yep.
know
Yep.
Mike is going to be jumping in anytime soon if I
Yeah.
am
He'll be
not
on
wrong.
shortly, and we're good, my friend. Thank you for the
Well,
amazing trading. Right. So love it, man. We'll catch you a little bit later at 11
thank
in
you,
a few
Carlos.
minutes. All right. Take care, my friend.
All right, thank you. See you guys at 11. Trade smart. Talk to you soon. Bye bye.
All right. Awesome. And Eamon crushing the trades today. Just incredible. As Apple just takes off here. Um, Andrew's always in the zone. He goes through rough stretches, but lately he's been in the zone. In the zone. He's just focused. He's focused on the stuff he's doing. He's not forcing things, He's letting it come to him. And I haven't even seen this trade he's done here. Look at the trade on Apple that he's done today. So long at it and just look at the breakout, guys. You guys got to join chat and just see him, see what he's doing there. He is just, and I'm not the only one saying it. I like Paris is also a person that's been with Andrew for a long time. I met Paris in New York the first time years ago. I think we were both members at that time. We're not even moderators, but I met him in New York in one of our first meetup. Really cool dude, and he was saying to himself too, like the progression that we've seen. Nobody talking to you. Stop. I don't know. What is that? A Google Alexa? I don't know who's popping up. I'm like, nobody called you. Nobody summoned you. That's how you know all these devices are listening to you. They listen to every conversation you have because that thing is just open with the mic, waiting for me to say some kind of command or something. Which one? I think that was Alexa or something. I can't tell. All right. Great personalities I see here. Yeah, man, it's amazing. Being part of the community is incredible. Like, you gotta experience it to really get the full feel for it. And we get that a little bit here on YouTube. So again, we thank you guys for being here. The community gonna get that a lot more at BBT as well. I'm still waiting for NVIDIA. I think NVIDIA really wants to get this breakout going, guys. So far, just one trade on NVIDIA. Got in partial, but I think NVIDIA wants to come back up. So we're just waiting for our setup. Apple had actually a great 5-minute ORB. So you can see that there. And you can see that beautiful breakout. Nice. Also, more of a ABCD pattern as well forming there. Bull flag. A lot of things happening with Apple. And we talked about it earlier today that we thought that Apple might be retrying for that all-time highs. Did it get to it? It sure did. It's right on it right now. It's like about to create a new all-time highs. So this is awesome, man. Love it, love it. SKHY doing some stuff. Again, let's see how this IPO does. Not many IPOs just take off and go higher, but they're opening up around the biggest, most hyped time of their sector, of their business. So let's see if that treats them a little bit different. Speaking of IPOs, where's SpaceX today? Oh, SpaceX, friends. How quickly we just forget about SpaceX. Or at least I did. Look at that. Did it hit 135 yesterday? Oh, man. So 135 is their initial public offering. And SpaceX has fallen to the norm of, going below their IPO price in the first couple of weeks. So it's doing just that. So the comments were right. Hey, if you want to join SpaceX, you want to invest, wait a couple of weeks. Because history shows the stock comes right back down below their public offering price, and looks like we're doing that. It's 137. No, but I think yesterday, oh no, it got pretty close. Oh no, you're right, it got pretty 130. No, yesterday, right on it, man. 135.51 yesterday, got pretty close. Yeah, 137 now, but it's not looking hopeful. I think we're diving under. Man overboard. SpaceX is going. Okay, here it is. NVIDIA again, back at the VWAP. We keep slamming into his VWAP on NVIDIA. I think we're gonna have a long opportunity as Andrew takes another partial on Apple all-time highs, 324.81. Man, what a monster trade. Monster. Carlos, how can I access charts on Trading Terminal, the free version, just for practice? I don't think there's a free version on TradingTerminal.com. There's not a free version. There's only the one membership that you have, and that gives you pretty much everything. It's one price, you get everything. Funded accounts, the only thing that's kind of like an add-on. So we'll see. My patience paid off on PayPal. Pat, let's see what you did on PayPal. Did you go reversal on PayPal? That looked nice. So very good if you did reversal on PayPal. Excellent. Keeping an eye on NVIDIA for a possible trade here. We got these levels that are all on here, man. Previous day close, VWAP, moving averages. I mean, we're just going to have a cluster of levels that hopefully become support, right? So I'm looking for an opportunity here. I think it's going to be one that provides a good one today. So we'll keep a close eye on it. And Tesla is the other one that worked out so well. On the breakdown here is one that we did not take, unfortunately, but I know some of you guys did. But I was watching Tesla and NVIDIA, and Tesla had a beautiful break. So let's see if NVIDIA can provide us that. Allow on Apple. Why? Why are you allow? I mean, follow your plan. I mean, don't listen to me. But it's just curious because this thing is not done. Looks like it wants 325, but again, follow your plan. If it's all or nothing and you made your 5 hours, 4 hours, 3 hours, whatever it is, that's more important than how further up it's gonna go, right? Follow the plan is key. That's what keeps you consistent, over the long run. All right, 361 likes so far. The only thing I can make this week better if we give away a funded account. This week so far, it's just amazing, and we're just getting halfway through it. So 377 likes right now. 500, we were able to give you guys a free funded account. Call us with the premium $99 membership. There's a free version with 15-minute delay charts. No, I don't think so. No, with the $99 premium, you don't get any delays. That's all live. I don't think that's the case. I think you get the free simulator live. I'm sorry, you get the simulator live for with the premium package. Unless something's changed and I haven't been communicated that, but from my knowledge, I think the premium package includes the live charts, not delayed. So I'm not sure. I'll have to go check, see if anything's changed, but I highly doubt it. Oh man, NVIDIA wants no parts of going above the previous day close. Look at that. Rejection again. So nothing to see there. Apple doing some stuff. Tesla, man. This was my trade today. So Tesla here dropping some more, going making a new low of the day. And feeling the pain. I closed my AMD short now. Let's look at AMD. So many opportunities. AMD also back to trading very nice. Look how clean this was. So you closed your short. Very nice. SpaceX being stubborn on its way to 135. It's going, Ben. I think you're not stopping it. I think SpaceX is going down to, I say 100. Some people are going crazy saying, oh, it's going to hit 50. Nah, I think it's going to hit probably 100 in the next couple of days. 50 is wild. I don't think it'll go that low, but anything's possible. We've seen it. I think worst case, I'm calling 85. I don't think it goes below 85. Like, worst case, if this thing goes on a highway to hell, I think 85 is like, yeah, this is where many people are buying. This thing goes down to 50. I mean, I'm gonna take out a loan, remortgage the house. I'm gonna sell the cars. I'm just gonna, liquidize everything and buy SpaceX. I have $50. We're gonna go all in. Pull out the 401ks, the IRA funds. Take my wife's 401k. Like, I need this, and we're going all in. $50 SpaceX, all in. Move to like a Airbnb studio for a year or two. Danger zone, yes, absolutely. All in, all in. So yeah. All right. So isn't it anyway? Is the 401k? I'm not sure what the question is. Never take the wife's savings. No, my wife would not allow that. Now, if I think I convince her, like, I should just try to see how much convincing I have. I say, hey, listen, I need to take out your 401k. Let's see what she says. Let's see if she's ride or die for her husband. It was husband day by the way, on Monday. So happy late husband days to husbands. I think it was Monday or something. National Husband Day. It's a day for everything. I got far enough. I was taking the chair, Chris. You're right. I took the chair, so I got that much. So 401k, that's a lot of commitment. That's a lot. Joe, I'm not getting your email address, Joe. I texted you yesterday. I'm like, dude, I'm not getting your email. There's no Joe, so I don't know who you're emailing, but we got your funded account codes ready. Yeah, man. I'm looking at my emails right now as we speak, and I don't have anything from you besides this morning, 8:43, Joe, and 10 o'clock is when you sent me an email. So this morning is the first. You did something different because I looked at last week. I looked at yesterday. Your name does not come up. It looks like this morning you did. So excellent. We got you now. What were you doing? Saying the wrong email address to somebody else? What did you do different this morning? Yo. And let's make sure. I like to fact check myself. I'm searching your email address now, my inbox. I like to make sure I like to always be factual. Yeah, Joe, I just took your email address from this morning. I searched it on my inbox. You're not nowhere near my inbox in anything prior to this morning. So we got you now. We'll get you set up. But you were probably doing something that was not working. But there it is, Joe. We got you, brother. We'll take care of you after the show. As SpaceX collapses, oh man, SpaceX 135 now. Is it because we're talking bad about it? 135 to SpaceX. Oh boy, oh boy. Let's see what it does at 135. This will be interesting. Here it goes. Oh, this morning you used a different email address. Okay, so maybe something was wrong with the one before. That's okay, man. I got you now, so I'll get you hooked up. Can I give out my personal phone number? This my email isn't working. Yeah, right. Oh boy. Um, yes. 201-999-9999. Actually, my number has 3 nines in it, by the way. So my number does have 3 nines in it. When I give it away, people think I'm, especially if it's like a sales thing, they think I'm lying. Like, no, that's actually my number. All right, SpaceX, 90 likes to 500. Oh yeah, let's do it. 90 likes, we'll give away a funded account. We'll give away a funded account. So, oh yeah, we'll get there. 90 likes. That is very doable. MySpace. You know, MySpace. Wow. Throwback. NVIDIA not doing it today. We're feeling some weakness. SK. Oh, SK is going to be one of our good trading stocks. It's going to be added to our usual suspects list. This thing is, I like the way it's trading. It's starting off pretty good on their 4th day of opening, IPOing here. It's starting off really nice. Like the momentum, like the volume we're getting here. And right now we're seeing a bit of a drop this morning. Yeah, Alex, everything seems to be kind of getting a little bit, seeing some weakness right now. NVIDIA, Apple, except Apple. Apple is holding the 9, getting 325. Tesla, oh man, Tesla going red. You know, you can't catch them all, right? You can't catch them all. How's Oracle? How's Microsoft? I know a lot of you guys are looking at the software companies. Ooh, Microsoft is making a statement today saying, hey, we are alive, up 3% here this morning. Good trading out of Microsoft. Normally we dismiss Microsoft because it doesn't trade very well, but it's putting in a very nice day this morning, so that's awesome. Let's see what else we have. Who are they? Who so far 10 unrealized on Apple, 10 unrealized on Tesla. The Hamid Sarah, that's a monster day. Congratulations. How did you trade Apple? That is beautiful. I know how you trade Tesla because we've been watching Tesla. We saw the possible breakout there. That was amazing. Call 911X for Carlos. Good luck with that. SPY's diving a little bit, doing another leg down. That might cause some friction on stuff like Microsoft and stuff like Apple because they're strong. But if look at that, SPY news, any data, or it's just market stuff. I don't see anything coming across. Yeah, if you guys see something, let me know. I don't have my sidekick here to pull up news. If you guys see something, throw it out here. Software stocks making up for yesterday. Yeah, they really are. They really are. Um, we are seeing some of that right now. Um, no, he was talking yesterday, and again, so far I like the guy. I like what he's saying, but you know what? They all start like this, right? I mean, I want to give him the benefit of the doubt, no matter, doesn't matter. This is not a politics thing or anything. I want to give him the benefit of the doubt, but let's see what actually happens, right? Because we see this all the time. People come in, they say, "Oh, we're going to do this," and they open the box, and like, "Oh man, it's a bunch of crap here. I can't come out with diamonds out of this stuff here, So let's see what happens. I'm still waiting for free buses, for free New York City buses, right? It was promised to the New Yorkers, and I went to the buses the other day and I had to pay. So, sometimes you say this, you say that, and then when you get there, you're like, oh. You open up the book and you realize that, wait a second, this is not as simple as I thought, or this or that, right? So let's give him time. But so far, he's saying all the right things, right? I think, right? Was it the mayor from New York? He's like, they won free buses for everybody. Everybody looked at him like, dude, you know how much revenue comes in from buses, New York City buses? How are you going to do this? How are you going to give people free buses? And still hasn't happened. He said he's still going to do it, but it hasn't happened, because you get there, you realize that, wait a minute, the math ain't mathing. The math ain't mathing. You can't pull the plug that's tight from one end to the other and not unplug it somewhere. You got to unplug something. So what is it going to be? So we'll see. We'll see. Lucid, huge rebound from yesterday. Yeah, I saw Lucid. Didn't they have like bankruptcy talks? Weren't they like talking about bankruptcy, or am I confusing the signals here? But I thought I saw something like that. They got some nice cars. They really do. And they got a nice SUV now. I have not seen it yet. I saw it online. Their cars are all over the place here, but they got some nice SUVs now too. They're trying to cater to bigger families. The big pop today, going from $4 to $4.60 to $5.54. Gapping up 17% this morning. Money grows on trees, don't you know? I missed the memo. Look at NVDA. Let's take a look at NVIDIA. Yeah, it has collapsed. Everything is now bending the knee to the SPY at the moment. So if you look at the SPY right now, the SPY is taking control. So the overall market is just kind of being squeezed by what the SPY is deciding to do. Except Apple. Apple's holding the line. Apple doesn't care about market's problems. Does his own things. PLTR, not the greatest day like we had yesterday. It was such a beautiful day yesterday. Tesla, even lower on Tesla. That's just awesome, the way that's trading right now. So very, very clean. SKHY, making a new low of the day here. New low of the day. Apple's always off the charts. Yeah, Apple finds a way, man. This is such a strong company. I mean, they just find a way. They're going to ship us the same phone next year. They might add another camera, but they just find a way. They're just such a good stock, man. This is incredible. Look at this. So new all-time highs, and they're crushing it, crushing it. So. I mean, it's just what they do. But you know what? Why fix it? It's working. People buy still. Why make any huge changes? The same phone with extra camera works. Absolutely. Now, I didn't listen to the last webinar they had. They were talking about AI, of course, but I haven't followed up on any of the highlights. Is anything good happening with AI with them? Any big improvements coming? There were talks about Gemini. Is Gemini doing anything with them or what? They raised their prices and customers are locked into their ecosystem. Their ecosystem is pretty serious. Their ecosystem is pretty good, which I like. I like the way everything works. The one thing I don't like is the smart home stuff. And I'm not a big fan of the way Apple does her thing there. Um, and their speakers, I don't like the way they do their Bluetooth speakers either. I don't like that. When it comes to music, I think it's a lot more flexibility with Amazon. Um, so I think that's something that they can work on. Siri uses Gemini. Does anyone use Siri? It's pretty bad. I don't. Every time I ask Siri something, it tells me, "Do you want me to use ChatGPT for this?" I'm like, "No, just answer the damn question. What's the weather today?" Like, no, I don't want you to use nothing. Just tell me what the weather is. What's wrong with you? Um, but all other Gemini, other things are so ahead when it comes to that. So we know, but hopefully they can get it figured out. PLTR breaking high. Heavy Gemini user here. How do you like it compared to other stuff? Let's look at this here. Amazon? No, it can be. It can be worse than Siri, man. Siri's pretty bad. Siri's really really bad. Let's take a look at PayPal. PayPal was in play today. A possible offer for a buyout just gives the value. You know, just lets the company know, hey, there's some people looking out there, and we have a value that we can possibly be sold for. The next thing is to wait for news. Is it going to happen? Are they entertaining the idea, or it's a flat no? Then we might see some really great trading out of this thing. So, but definitely it's got people's attention here. This is up 16% just by an offer, an unsolicited offer of a Stripe, and I forget the other company, Advent Entertainment, to buy this thing out. Stripe? I thought Stripe was I used to use them when we had to track our mileage for work. The same company. When we used to go on long trips, our company used to pay us for the mileage that we use to like the warehouse. And I think Stripe was the software that we used to do that. Nope, this is not it. I'm confusing the company. This is definitely not it. But that was years ago, man. Things could have changed. It was so many years ago. Taxes. Yeah. Okay. All right. Oh, it's a payment. Yeah, it's a payment thing. Yeah. So no, this is different. All right. NVIDIA. What do we got here? Sky. I keep scanning Sky, but SKHY lower. Trading very well too, man. Great volume, great movement. Look at the way these candles are forming. Is really nice. Definitely looking good there. Mile IQ. That was another one. It was Mile IQ. Yeah, it was another one. But this one used to connect with the expense software that they had at that time. This is years ago. We're talking about 15, 20 years ago. These companies could all be dead or bought out by now. How's Atlas for how's PLTR for Atlas? Let's take a look at PLTR on Atlas, friends. So we can go over here on Atlas and take a look on PLTR. Here's I'm still looking at NVIDIA. So I'll show you NVIDIA before I pull up PLTR. I think this is gonna go, man. I think we're getting back up here. Struggling right now because I know the SPY's putting the pressure, but look at all this demand up here. I think NVIDIA is gonna come back up. Maybe on the second half. It's still very early. It's only 10:30. I feel like it's been forever, but it's very early. We still got plenty of time. PLTR here on Market Atlas. Let's take a look at how the demand looks. PLTR pretty flat right now. It's kind of stuck going sideways. So, and if I look at the level 2 data from Market Atlas right now is, I want to say short range is pretty tight. There's no real huge imbalance. It does look a little bit more bullish than bearish. Like if you add up the numbers pretty closely, it looks more bullish, but not anything huge, right? Not anything huge. So you are hitting the VWAP here. It's trying to kind of put a VWAP breakout going. I don't like the fact it's been chopping around a little bit, but it does look a bit more bullish on the bigger picture. Short term, it looks the same. I think that's why you're kind of struggling to get something going here, one way or the other, because it looks pretty tight right now. You got 4,000, 6,000, and you got about almost 7,000 here. So yeah, it's not a big difference. So use the data, but don't put too much weight on it. If the pattern and everything else looks good, you can still take the trade. But just know that the level 2 is pretty balanced out right now. Let's see if it changes. New candle coming in here. New 5-minute candle. As we hit 1035.07. Let's see. I do like the way the setup is here for a possible breakout. I failed this one. This one didn't quite get to it, right? So we like that confirmation candle. Didn't quite get to it, so we wouldn't take this one. This one has to really settle above this area here to be considered for a breakout. And right now it's kind of failing. Yeah, oh, there it is. I think it's going to go, man. Oh, it's looking good. Looks like it wants to go. Looks like it wants to break out here. It's got room to grow all the way to 136, 136.50. Let's see. Let's see if you like it. It looks like it wants to go. Doesn't have all the momentum there yet, but it does look very, very interesting at the moment. PLTR. Apple finally seeing some weakness. Took a while. This thing has been very, very strong all morning. Now seeing a little bit of, not even weakness, just kind of pullback, hesitation. Let's see if it can hold here. But it's right there. Tesla right now did go lower. SKHY falling apart now, giving in quite a bit. SKHY. And if I look at the SPYs, not really doing a whole lot right now. Oh, never mind. I changed my mind. It is dropping. It is doing a little something, something. I put my house on Meta. Meta with a big day today. Yeah, I see that. Meta with a big day today. So that's nice. Yeah, it took a bit to get going. 10 o'clock, broke out of the VWAP. Big move higher, never looked back. Wow, look at these levels. We did not do levels today. I see Andrew's joining. Hold on a second, friends. Let me connect him.
67%.
Oh. Connect Andrew here. So look at those
Sorry,
levels for
Carlos,
Meta.
I messed up.
Okay, all good, all good. I think we got it in chat too.
Ah, Carlos,
Hey man, I saw your Apple trade. Awesome.
he was amazing. He was amazing.
Nice.
Ah,
Incredible, man. Incredible.
um,
Sweet.
so we thought you're lonely. Peter is having
Oh,
fun. Peter is
yeah,
always having fun all the time.
he is.
You
He
know,
is.
you need to only get rich once. You know, Peter got
I
rich,
agree.
and I like that. He's not really risking anything anymore because he doesn't want to change his lifestyle. And if you don't need to
Yeah.
change your lifestyle, you don't need to take life-changing trades. You don't need to make life-changing money. So I know a person, she used to work for a dot-com bubble for she was really young, for one of these dot-com bubble companies. And she was really a millionaire in that time. She had a lot of stock options, but she believed in the company. She didn't sell. And when the dot-com bubble burst, the company went to zero, lost everything. And then she started a career in finance. She started working at Citigroup, and she started building a really good money portfolio in financial market, in bank companies in Citigroup. And then she got hit into financial crisis. Her stock portfolio went down to zero again, all of the options. And then now she started working again on another job, but she couldn't make it again. So she could become rich twice. But she didn't do that, and now she probably I think she's like 50, 60, and she's just a you know government employee making no money. So you need to get rich only once, and people got rich once, and he's just having fun right now, and I love that, and he's pretty smart with it. Like Brian is rich, and he's not really taking any big risk anymore. So Brian is just
Exactly.
trading a small size, and he made it.
Don't need to.
Exactly. All right. So for the people who are not they were not in the chat room, we had a pretty amazing day on Apple. Thank you to Market Atlas. So we did trade Apple calls, um, and we made over $40,000 so far on it. Microsoft calls are doing pretty good too. Hopefully, I can sell the Microsoft calls today if it hits 400. At least I take 50 contracts. And the things are doing pretty good. So let me show you the Apple, the call option, call thread. So it's on the other screen. So we went long here at 160 and then added more at the 350 all the way up to almost $6. So that was a really nice move that we did. And Apple looks like it wants to go continue higher. And everything is based on market atlas. So we had the big order at 325. I have the recording. I'm going to do a recap today so you can actually see all of these levels, how Apple broke the all-time high. And now they're 330. There's a big order up here. So, but I don't know if it gets to 330. It's already up 3%. I don't know if for that it needs to move another 2%. So I don't know if Apple can move another 2% today. It's a big company. So that's it. That's really good. We partialed a lot, and I might actually get out of it very soon. But Microsoft is my trade that I'm thinking of
Yeah,
taking.
I had a couple of really good trades. We had Tesla breakout and NVIDIA breakout. Took both of those this morning, plus jumped in on Apple with Andrew and even traded Microsoft a bit. So it's been a good day, and I'm short the semis right now using SOXS, which is a levered ETF, but MU and AMD and all the semi stocks are really getting smoked today. So it's been a great opportunity to trade some of these to the short side and just using a levered ETF to do it. So it's a really good day. And yesterday had a good day with PLTR. Really nice opening range, 5-minute opening range breakout on PLTR. So Andrew, you were making a point about this theory about how this hyperscalers are the ones to be in, and the semis are the ones to get out of, sort of a pairs trade.
On the long term, at least it is. So Dr. Michael Berry, he believes that the hyperscalers like Meta and Microsoft and Google, they're slowly stop investing the capital and the capex and start creating money using the chips. MU and NVDA and the chip companies are on the top of their cycle. They're cyclical right now because at the top of their earning because everybody's ordering all the chips. But a lot of these chips are still in the storage and they still haven't been deployed. As soon as those are being deployed, the revenue on these ones are coming down because they cannot go indefinitely higher. So, NVIDIA and MU, they can't just continue. Their earning goes up, eventually peaks at some place, and then the hyperscalers they start using them and the orders going down. In the long term, these two eventually balance. I don't know if about daily you can can say this argument, but certainly it looks like chips are selling off today and the hyperscalers are
Getting a bid. Yeah, you've got Microsoft, Meta, which is selling their. They've gone into they something they never said they would do, but they're selling. They're selling some of their compute right now. So maybe indication they've overbuilt and now thinking they need to maybe recoup some of the money that they've invested by selling some of that extra compute that they've got.
nice, Max. Yeah, so Market Atlas should have the single equities depth of market as well. Although the depth of market in total view is really accurate, but yeah, futures are going to have that. Yeah, very nice. Really amazing trading day, guys.
Mhm. Yeah, right now the Qs were down at we're right at yesterday's low of day. Qs have really been selling off on this chip sell off. SPY is making a looking like it's making a new low of day here.
Apple is trying to push back up.
Yeah, I guess you could say Apple really hasn't gone all in on the AI and the chip build out and the capital expenditures that that have that all these people are concerned about. So it's probably why it's catching such a great bid.
Amazing, amazing. It was a great trading day. Any question, guys? Oh, we have 70 more likes to 500. Give Brian a like if you like Brian on YouTube. Any question, guys, about trades? Right, let's
Yeah,
see
we
if 70 people like you or not.
there you go. I would have fixed my hair.
You got only 5 likes, Brian. I'm
I don't
sorry.
know. Oh, there you go.
Gold. Let's see what gold is doing. Gold is. Oh man, I'm sorry, Brian. You didn't get 7 likes. Gold is really at the downturn. Yeah, the commodities, the precious metals are not doing great. I have a friend I know in Vancouver.
No.
He's stuck in silver, and he's telling me it's one of the he's stuck in silver in one of the leverage ETFs. And he told me, "What should I do?" And I said, "Well, get out." He said, "Well, I'm gonna have a $150,000 loss." I said, "Well, it's better than $500,000 loss."
Yeah.
So much, it's so funny. But you never know. I told him, dude, I don't know. I really don't know if it's gonna go back up or not. But what I know about
Mm.
silver is the hype is out. So do you see the chart that we are having? Let's go to the weekly chart. So this was a hype 6 months ago, went up, and now it looks like the hype is up. I don't know if it's gonna get another hype like that. So that requires a really shift in the market. It's not technical anymore. So can this go lower? Yeah, of course. In 2025, it was like trading at $30, $40. But you know what he said? This is really interesting. He told me silver has industrial use. It's not like gold. Silver, so many industries are using silver. So he really thinks that, he's trying to make peace with himself on the fact that no, there's industrial use for it. So let me hold on into that, which is a completely wrong mindset and wrong argument. You shouldn't really think about it. But people start justifying. You buy a stock, goes down, you say, well, it's a good company. It's a good company. Yeah, you're the first person to figure it out. The Wall Street already knows everything. Then becomes hope. It's not a strategy anymore. And a lot of, risk management becomes hope that, oh, no, no, it's a good company. It's a really good company. It's, there's a lot of industrial use for silver. Um, I told him to get
Yeah.
out. But it's funny. I see him in the gym. So I saw him, and this is really funny. Just look at my chart. I saw him today on July 10th. And then the next day, gap down and sold off. And I saw him again yesterday. And he said, hey, the silver gapped up. You told me to sell. It gapped up today. But it's still lower than what it was that time that we had this conversation. But he saw only this gap up, this pop up, he saw that. And he's on a leverage product too. So he's like TQQ. It's a 2 times leverage. I think AQX or something like that. So he's into that. But unfortunately, I don't know.
Yeah.
D, is it AQD?
It's a lot of it's dependent on US dollar. And the US dollar has been pretty strong, especially when people are thinking that maybe maybe they're going to be raising rates. Um,
AGQ.
so when they raise rates on the US dollar, it becomes more attractive as a hold, as an asset to hold. So people buy US dollars, drive the value up.
Yeah, yeah. It's what? How can I explain that to him? You know what I mean? He's not a sophisticated trader or
Hmm.
investor. He's just someone who bought into these hypes. And again, for me, it's very difficult to explain that to him. He has AGQ, which is a 2 times leverage of silver. I think his average is probably somewhere around 80 or 90. And he averaged down already. He one time told me that, oh, yeah, no, I averaged down. So I think his average is probably somewhere around here. And he got really crushed, probably stuck in this big gap down.
Yeah, and those leveraged ETFs really hard to come back.
Mm.
I mean, if you lose half the value of a stock, it's got to gain 100% to get back to break even. And with the leveraged ETFs, it's even worse.
Mm.
So those are really just trading vehicles. They're not they shouldn't be considered long-term holds unless you're really in a strong trend and you want to ride that trend. But as soon as that trend starts to break, you got to be you honoring your stops and getting out quickly. Yeah, it's just if you look at the UUP, which is the ETF for the US dollar, it's been really strong. That's sort of a comparison, an ETF that compares them primarily the Japanese yen and the euro. And US dollar's been very strong. So that's not a when the US dollar is strong, it's not a great environment for commodities, especially silver and gold.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's true on the yeah, you do get a natural decay every day on the leveraged ETFs from rebalancing.
So the moral of the story is just don't buy into the hypes, especially big positions. Like he said, I'm gonna have $150,000 loss. So that means that his position probably is 500,000 or something. So just don't. Just buy, ETF, QQQ, SPY. And just don't, especially if you don't have a sophistication, you're not part of a community to give you some good advice, risk management. Like don't just, and again, remember, you only need to get rich once. You don't need to really keep getting rich. And you don't need to make life-changing money if you don't plan to change your life.
Well, it's it's really hard to make life-changing money. I mean, the problem with social media is, you see the stories about some people making that kind of money, but they're like lottery winners. They're the exception to the rule. So I think that's the problem. People think that it can't be that hard.
All right,
So where can you get some books from? Well, I cover a fair amount of that in my Profiting as an Active Trader book. It's a little bit heavier than bit of a longer read than my original book, How to Swing Trade, but you can catch a lot of that information in either one of those books. Both of my books are available on Amazon.
All right, so Apple, I'm all out of my calls on Apple, guys.
And no trade for me right now. We seem to be trying to hold yesterday's low on the Qs here, but trend is still downwards. See if we make a higher low on this pullback on the Qs. Might be an indication we're going to reverse.
So Steve, crazy leverage. That's the reason that you do options. Um, so look at this. So you buy at $1.50, you sell at $6, 400%. Very capital efficient. 200 contracts, you pay $30,000, but you make $60,000. That's why. So why ever those shares? A lot of time the option chain has big spread, so the spread is a big issue on them. A lot of them don't have a very liquid, like Apple has a very liquid, like at the open, 4, 5, 6,000 contracts are being traded, big open interest. So very low, no problem with the liquidity and everything, but a lot of the stocks don't have this kind of option chain. So that's why, a lot of time it's better to trade shares. But for a lot of, Big Seven, Magnificent Seven, you can easily do without any problem.
All right, I have a conference call. I got to jump off. So hope everyone had a good day. It was certainly a great day for trading. Lots of opportunities here. So
Yeah, congratulations to you as
we'll
well. It was
catch
nice to
everyone
meet
later.
you.
Yeah,
All right, guys. I'm
cheers.
gonna also head out. And yeah, see you guys soon. I think Kyle is coming, and Paris is coming. Paris also had a really good trade on in the chat on Tesla and NVDA. They didn't like Brian. Too bad. Kyle, how are you
Hey.
doing, brother?
I am doing great.
Nice. That's the attitude.
I had an amazing day.
Good. That's the
How are
attitude.
you?
Hand it over to you guys. Hey,
Okay.
hey, one question. Peak Capital mentorship, guys. I think we have today. And today is, I think I was hoping that if you're okay with pushing it 1 hour later to 5 p.m. because there is FIFA game. So Argentina and England, I want to watch. So if that is okay, so we'll message you Peak Capital Bootcamp mentorship 1 hour. We usually do it at 4 p.m. We do it at 5 p.m. Eastern time. Over to you guys.
Thanks, Andrew.
Thank you, Andrew. Hello, YouTube. Hello, Kyle.
Dr. Raymond, how are you, buddy?
I am doing great. I thought Andrew is going to take it longer for 1 or 2 minutes. So
Oh,
I
that's
just brought
okay.
my cup of coffee, brought piece of candy, and then he just left at 11 a.m. sharp.
There you go.
Disappointing.
Right
A
on
little
time.
bit.
Oh.
Yep. Yep. Anyway, how are you guys doing today? How are I saw you got a good trade on NVIDIA short, right?
I had a great day. Yeah, I shorted NVIDIA. I shorted IBM actually. That was I think I made 6R on NVIDIA. And then I actually had 3 trades today. I was 3 for 3. SpaceX, I did just a quick 5 minute breakdown on it. We'll jump into these. I sent you all my trades, but really good day. I've had a great like last 4 or 5 days, so it feels good on the old psychology because I was taking a pounding for about 2 weeks. So we're just back to regular schedule programming here and making some money. So it feels good.
Awesome. Awesome. Well,
Yeah.
I'll need Carlos to reshare my screen because apparently it's still frozen from the live trading show. If Carlos is here.
Carlos is always here. He might be
Usually
getting a
is.
cup of coffee himself. Yeah. Bright Life Kids, did you ever blow your account? Oh, you're asking Chris. I'm sure Chris has blown one account.
Let me just reach out to him.
I've blown 3 or 4 funded accounts myself. It's all part of it. Well, I don't think Eamon actually ever blew one up, but I would say the majority of traders blow up a couple accounts. It's kind of part of the process, I think. You're paying your tuition.
If you don't know about the risk management rules and you're just starting the trading, guys, I agree with Kyle. It is part of the tuition. If you've been trading for a long time now, you know how to manage the risk, you know how to calculate the share size, you know where to place your stop loss, then it's not tuition, it's an excuse for blowing up an account. So if you have the knowledge, you should not blow up an account. I mean,
That's right.
it is nearly impossible to blow up an account day trading in one single day, knowing what you are doing, having a fixed dollar risk per trade, having a max loss for the day, having a solid strategy in the trade book that you are trading. It's really impossible to just blow up an account. Like, literally impossible. I mean, I can say that you can be literally the worst trader out there, and you could slowly drain your account, having your P&L curve going to the downside, just losing a bit more day after day after day. But blowing up because it's a bad day, it should not happen. I just can't explain it.
I agree. Yeah.
Yeah, risk management rules are really easy. You have 5 lines note with a few set of rules, and that's it. You just stick to it. So you should not blow up your account. No, if you've been with PBT, if you learned lessons. Now it's totally different, totally new trader, not knowing what you're doing, getting your self into trading, not knowing about prop firms, not knowing about risk management rules, not knowing what halts are. You just get into trading, you give yourself traffic, and you blow up an account. Yes, that's tuition fee. You didn't know, you lost a lot. Now you want to get it right, and you're trying to stick to the process. That's it. Yeah. But like Bright Life Kid said, it's literally up to you. If you blow up an account, then you did it knowing that you have a chance of blowing up your account. If you have strict management rules, that's not gonna happen.
Candy says, in 5 years, you've never blown an account. Amazing. Yeah. Good risk management. And that's exactly what Eamon said, right? Like, if you're a new trader, you don't know anything about risk management, then you're more likely to do it. But if you've been in the game for 2 to 3 years, then you shouldn't be blowing any accounts.
I'm not saying that you will not blow up. Obviously, a big part of trading is mental. It's psychology. And you could have the best risk management rules out there, but you just black out. You just want to make it back. You just double your risk or whatever it is, and you end up blowing up. So yes, psychology is an issue. But I think that if part of your personality is blacking out or getting angry or revengeful, then you have no business trading in a real account in the first place. Stick to simulator or trade in a funded account. If you know that you have it in you that you could revenge trade, that you could blow up an account, then you should not trade live until you are ready.
Amen. Como está? What's holding down Tesla? I'm not sure. The price? Let's see. Could be a green to red here, but
All right, Carlos is here. I think he's resharing the screen now. Before we go to our trades and everything, I actually had a good day. Also traded live with Carlos, was amazing. I mean, to be honest, gives you different vibe, gets you more confident. So I really enjoyed it. But before we go to the trades, let's go through the members
Eamon,
trades.
try
Yes?
resetting your screen because I had it up and then I took it off and now it's not showing. So I reset it.
Oh, okay.
Reset it on your end. See if it works.
All right, is it on now?
Coming up. Yeah, it is. All right, got it now. Good.
Awesome. Thank you, Carlos. You're the best. So, let's take a look, guys, at the members trades and the moderators trades. So let me just close this, and let's go through what we have around here. So this is Mike trading MES, playing it during the pre-market. And honestly, this is one of the good things about trading futures. Futures market open 23.5. It's always liquid, pre-market, Asian session, after hours, London session. I mean, it's always liquid. You can literally trade it anytime. Not going to have slippage. It's even slower during the pre-market, which is good. But look at this. He played it to the long side. Smart partial, because there is a level. Now that it cleared it out, he can hold on for his winner for a bigger run. So that was actually an amazing run for Mike on MES. Kyle, we have you trading NVDA to the short side. So what was your thought process on this one?
I've been honestly like in the replay simulator, I've been doing this a lot lately. Because of the 5 minute opening range, so many people trade this style, and I feel a lot of them are traps now. Not like in general, but it had such a good move for the 1 minute opening range, and I was watching you trade this actually, and there was a huge order at 215, and as soon as it started to stall out around 213.50, there was a huge order on Market Atlas came in at 211.50. And so that's why I went short on this. I've done this a few times. It's a pretty risky reversal because out of the gates, there's so much volatility. But I wait for the confirmation, yeah, and then it honestly went so amazing. And my stop loss was yeah on top of the candle around 213.50, but it was just a rejection of the 5 minute opening range, and I rolled this thing down to I think 211, but yeah, it was a good trade.
Good job. Yeah, that was actually amazing. Well done. Me and
Yeah.
Carlos traded it to the long side. Did good. I'll let her go through the trades that I've taken. So I'm not going to go through my SKHY next trade around here because I received a few questions, especially in the chat room. I mean, what trade book is this? I'll get back to this one in detail. Let's check Andrew's trade. Andrew traded Apple using options, and this was actually clean. You can see that the stock since the open all the way till 9:45 was going to the upside. Then it sold down. It gave you a pullback, ABCD pattern, and I assume that the ABCD pattern was the reason Andrew started scaling into this position. And then it started double bottoming. So it's confirming that this consolidation area is holding. So he added more. And similar to what Mike did, you need to lock in some profits around the resistance. After it clears it out, you can be a bit more flexible with your partials with bigger room in between the partials. So that was amazing. Andrew has been nailing it the last few days. So that was actually clean.
Hmm.
Varak played Tesla to the short side. Want to go over this one?
Yeah, let me just pull this up. I have YouTube up. It is just a bit delayed because I'm going in the chat room. Stand by. Two, one. Tesla.
Yep.
I can't really see. It looks just like a one, two, three. Kind of a fake breakout. It looks nice. It looks clean. Oh, it's on a 5 minute chart. Yeah, I like seeing these more on the 1 minute, but I don't know. What do you think? I mean, the stop loss placement is nice on the 5 minute chart, especially if you put it on top of the third candle there. Looks like he risked about $2 on it and at least waited for that to be covered. So that's always nice. I would have liked to seen if this was a an all out position or if this was just a partial. Like how much further did this thing run for him? But
Hmm.
I mean, to my eyes, it looks like he at least covered the risk. So I mean, that's always something nice to see. So I mean, clean trade. Yeah, great.
Yeah, this is actually amazing. I mean, let's take a look at how Tesla looked like around here. Yeah, look at these guys. So played it on Tesla to the short side, and you can see we have a level here. We have it here. We have it here. We have it here. It's a round number, $405 at the open or during the pre-market. It starts running to the upside and it continues. It continues all the way to the $405. Then it rejects it. And we have the three candlestick rule. One, two, three. After three candlesticks, we can expect a pullback. So this is actually a beautiful reversal targeting the retest area. This is what he targeted, 397 more or less, or 398, which makes total sense, right? Because it's the consolidation from the pre-market, it's the support from the pre-market. So that was actually beautiful. Love it. Well done on it. We had another trader, Walcott, doing the exact same trade. I'm wondering, did
Wow.
Andrew play this one to the short side?
I think
Carlos,
I think
wait,
he did.
Carlos also called it out. Carlos also called this
Okay.
trade. He
Yeah.
wanted to play this one to the short side, but then he was just couple seconds late and he missed it. But still, that was actually a good thought process, good view up breakout strategy. Now this is amazing one.
Oh, what a nice trade.
Not the BBT member did really good on Microsoft. Good entry to the long side. I love the fact that the entry is here and not here. Because from here
Agreed.
to here, you get a big move. And then
Yeah.
you get a reset before the continuation. So this was actually a really good long and good patience. I love the patience holding on to this one. Well done, Vinod. That was clean. This one was similar to Andrew's trades, Mill's trade. Mill's also had a good trade yesterday. I remember his name. Want to go over it?
Sure. Yeah, and I think this is like he's waited for the range, right? Like so he anticipated he or she, yeah, whatever.
Mhm.
Anyways, yeah, so you didn't get in right exactly where your pencil is, yeah. So for me, like if it's holding the 9 moving average with like look at the volume as well, right? Like the spike up on that could be a little scary, but as it dies off after the entry, I mean, the third volume around 947. I mean, that looks really nice. So clean entry, nice hold, came back down, retested the 20 moving average. You held it for another 3 to 4 minutes and then partialed all the way up. So really nice trade. I actually, this looks exactly like Andrew's trade.
Yeah.
His entry is like right around this point. And I think a lot of funded account traders do this. Like a lot of them actually just mirror trade Andrew, which is fine. But it's you want to make sure that it's your own strategy as well. So be confident in your own strategy and don't just try and copy Andrew's trades. But really nice trade. Yeah, very nice.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, to be honest, this is one of the perks of being in a community. Uh, some people join the community just to copy paste trades, and that's not gonna work well. If you don't have a good feeling for the market, if you don't know what you're doing, it's not gonna work in the long run. But if this is your trade book, you have a strategy, you know what you're looking for, and then you see Andrew calls a trade that you weren't watching, or Andrew taking something, you open it, you see it, and you're like, okay, this trade that Andrew is taking, I would have taken it myself if I was watching this stock. And it also gives you a confidence that Andrew took it, so probably it's a good one to watch or a good one to trade. In this case, it's totally fine to take the trade. Uh, I rarely take the trades that Andrew takes simply because Andrew's trading style is different than mine. But I remember a few instances, maybe once a month, maybe 2 times every second month, where I would be taking the exact same entries as Andrew is taking, not to mirror him, but I hear him taking a trade, I open it and I see it, and I'm like, that's actually something that I would have taken. And I take it.
Hmm.
So that's totally fine. Just make sure that you know what you are doing. So Big Daddy Rose, interesting name.
Big
So
Daddy Rose. What a name. Sorry, go
love
ahead.
the name. Yeah, I love the name. So Big Daddy Rose played SKHY. This is the classic 2200 strategy. I'll go to this. So I'm going to stop on this
Sure.
one. I'm not going to cover it around here, but we'll get to it because this strategy requires multiple time frame analysis, and we'll get to this one right now, actually. So someone asked me, Eamon, can you explain your 200 strategy? And I even called this thing during the pre-market. 4:06 p.m. is 9:06 a.m. Eastern. I said SKHY for a potential 200 strategy. What's 200 strategy? The first thing you do when you're trading the 200 strategy is you take a look at the daily chart. And the ideal thing is you want to see that the previous day was a bullish day. And ideally, a stock that is trending or a stock that is in an advancing phase. Obviously, since SKHY is just an IPO, there is no clear trend, but I can tell that we are above everything. We're having a green candlestick, and that gives me the green light to consider a 2200 strategy on it. What do I do next? I go to the 60-minute chart. On the 60-minute chart, we're playing an ABCD pattern, but rather than playing an ABCD pattern from the 9 EMA, you play the ABCD pattern from the 20 EMA. Why specifically the 20 moving average? For me, the 20 moving average is a moving average where the stock starts ranging around. The 9 moving average is the moving average where the stock bounces and starts trending around. So the 20 is some sort of a bottoming price action moving average. And by the way, guys, for those who are interested, I explained these moving averages. I explained anticipating the ranges in my book, Complete Guide to Multiple Time Frame Analysis and Reading Price Action. So this strategy is partially explained there. And how I use the different moving averages is also explained there. I explain all the pinpoint strategies in my course on Trading Terminal, and this is one of my favorites. So basically, the 20 tells you that the price could actually bottom around there. So I see that the price is approaching the 20 moving average, but that moving average is just an average. It is not enough. I want it to coincide, ideally from a level from yesterday. If no level from yesterday, then a level from the past. And we had that as well. So now you have a stock that was really strong on the previous day, pulling back into the 220 moving average. Now, one thing that I did not like about it is the 200 moving average. Ideally, when you play the 20-200 strategy, you want the 20 EMA on the 60-minute chart to coincide with the 200 SMA on the 5-minute chart. That's where the 200 should have been. Here, the 200 was above the price, so I did not have the two moving averages coinciding with each other, but still, it was a decent candidate. Now, what do? I want to make sure that the price is holding this moving average. I wait for it to open, I wait for it to dump. The perfect entry, and I called it when I played this trade, should have been somewhere around here. That's what we call the risk-free parabolic reversal entry criteria. It's the exact same entry that I've taken yesterday on IBM. When the price is stretched, multiple candlesticks, far from the 9 EMA, you play it on a red to green or a new 1-minute high. Then if the price goes in your favor, that's good. If it goes against you, exit break even. So this wasn't exactly a reversal play. It was a 2200 strategy combined with a reversal entry criteria. Missed this trade. That's one, that's two, that's two, that's two. So I'm playing it within candlestick two. And now looking in profits, pre-market high and past the pre-market high. I told you that the 20 moving average is a moving average around which the price starts consolidating. So I expected it to do something like this, hold at least all the way up here where it's going to start consolidating from. And it did that. You see that here? It actually did. And that's what I was waiting for before I locked in my final partial. But unfortunately, it went to my break even, got me out, and then it hit the final target area. So we did consolidate around it. So the 2200 thesis works a lot of times, and then it ended up dumping. This was my thought process on SKHY. The other trade we've taken today was an NVDA. NVDA was amazing. I love the daily chart on it. We're at the high, and I actually did say that on NVDA today, it would either be a runner or it would be a trade that's going to take my money. Why is that? Because we're sitting at the edge, and we know that statistically, every time the price reaches the edge, it rejects it. Every time it reaches it, it rejects it. And today it reached it, and it could reject it. The only exception that I made to play to the long side is the hourly chart. I see that the price is going from the low of the range to the high, and it's struggling to reject it. Struggling to reject it. Struggling to reject. That tells me that there is a lot of buying around here, and the stock wants to explode to the upside. Remember, the more compression you have, and I talked about this with Carlos during the pre-market when we were building the levels, the more likely we're going to have an explosive move. So I ended up playing it to the long side, stop loss at the low of the entry candlestick, which coinciding with VWAP, locked in some profits, and I expected a bigger move. Honestly, this was not an explosive move, but I expected an explosive move, especially with a big order sitting around 215. Unfortunately, that did not happen. I gave some of the profits back by respecting the original stop loss. What is the next trade that I've taken? If you zoom out, Microsoft on the 5-minute chart, you can see that yesterday, sorry, NVIDIA, did a really big move, and then it started chopping around within this area. Right, you see it? It's just sitting within the support and resistance area. The initial play was the break of it. The second play was the bounce from the support. So I knew that we can bounce from the support, played it to the long side, partial at the high, just in case. In case it rejects, which it did. If it continued the breakout, that would have been amazing and would have held it for a bigger run. Here, it did not hold it. It rejected it, went against us. I just ended up cutting it break even. So for today, so far, we had 3 out of 3 trades. So we still have one more bullet and we can continue trading. Yesterday, in the chat room, we did something similar when we played the Meta channel play. You can see that Meta was sitting in a range from the previous day. Sorry, let's make this bigger. Here, low, right? And there it is, somewhere around here. And what's happening today, which was basically yesterday, it's holding around the same range. So what do? Play it to the long side. Really good stop loss, good risk to reward ratio. Obviously, it's painful to see that right after the exit, it made it all the way to the high. But that's basically it. Clean textbook setups that are repeated over and over and over. So yeah, that's the reason I played this SKHY, and this is the thought process on the rest of the trades.
And this is a
And
good situation of where two traders can make money. Just like Eamon went long and I went short on Nvidia. Like I had a mark at 212.50 on the 5-minute chart. So as it kind of rejected the 5-minute, it started to lose, or on the 1-minute, it started to lose a little bit of steam. That's why I went short. Like if you scroll a little to the left, like in the pre-market, on the 5-minute chart, there was a big, that wick right there at, So I had that draw. So that's obviously pre-market high too. So as it rejected the 5-minute, that's where I kind of went short. So I anticipated that happening, and then I caught that move to the downside. I would have liked to have added to the short on like a 5-minute opening range breakdown candle, but I don't know. I kind of, that 215 big order scared me, and then seeing the 200 moving average underneath it too. That's why I didn't re-add to the position, but it was a great trade. Yeah, NVIDIA was great today, so we're happy with it.
Yeah, that was actually amazing. Well done. So overall, it was a really good trade, really good day. And
IBM, I shared my IBM trade with you too. I'm still in this. I had a great average on this. I'm still in it. My entry was 220.22. And this one was this gap and go strategy that I've been talking about, or the break and retest. So I got in Let me tell you where my average was. Yeah, 220.22. So as so the 5 minute range was broken, it came back up, it retested the VWAP and the 50 moving average. So right around 10:07, that's where I got in after the confirmation candle, and then I rode this thing all the way to the downside, and I'm still in it. I only have 12 shares left, but I want to screenshot this for again, I'm going to frame this thing. This thing was beautiful.
Soon you're not going to have any paper walls left.
That's right.
It'll just be trades all over
Just
the
trades.
wall.
People are just gonna walk in my office and be like, What the hell's going on in here?" It's like, don't ask questions, okay?
Exactly. All right, so guys, any questions before we go looking for some trades?
We're 7 likes away from a giveaway. There's 460 people watching. Yeah, we gotta get a
Will there be
giveaway
a
here.
giveaway just to make
There
sure
has to
that we're
be.
not
I mean,
missing anyone anything? We need to confirm with
I'll confirm with
Carlos.
Carlos. Yeah, true. I think he did say earlier that if we got to 500 today, there would be. Few questions here. Yes, if you are a trading terminal member, you do need to pay for the funded account separately. Someone asked that about higher. So it is a separate fee. So all in all, for the 3 months, it works out to be about $800 total. I activated my 90-day funded account on July 14th. I have a 2-week vacation. Does this affect the rolling 10 trading day requirement? No, no, I think you should be okay with that. Because I believe you just need to trade a total of 32 days, so you should be fine. RLW, you should be okay. You also heard Carlos. Yeah, I mean he'll jump in here. I'm sure if it gets to 500, then we can start bugging him. But until we get to it, we're not going to. Let's not Facebook poke him too many times.
Yeah,
He's
there
got
will
stuff to
actually
do.
be a giveaway. There will be a giveaway, guys. It will be at 11:55, 5 minutes before the end of the show. So
Oh, there you go. We're at 510.
hang in.
All
Yep.
right.
And we'll have a giveaway in 30 minutes.
Can I anticipate a bounce on SNDK at 1585? And is there a strategy for this? Well, I'm sure there's a strategy for it, but do you have a strategy for it? SNDK. I
Wait,
mean,
who
again,
said? Did you say that Carlos said he will wear that shirt? Clip that, clip that. AI that. We'll send that to Carlos. We'll get him to wear. He says, no, I'm not gonna wear it. He said, I did not promise that. And he said that his closet doesn't have anything like that. So we got to have Peter sending him a shirt, and then we'll get Peter to wear a
what
similar
what
shirt. Or Carlos
what
to wear a
sh-
similar shirt.
what shirt was Peter wearing today? Was he here?
He
I don't think he
didn't.
was here today, was he?
He was. No, he was during the
Oh,
pre-market
early
show
on.
within the
Oh,
first
okay.
hour. It was
Got
a
it.
good shirt. I mean, not a bad shirt. I mean, probably people will start questioning my taste now.
Oh, come on.
Guys, was it a good
Eamon
shirt
always
or
looks
not?
good. Look at this guy's hair. He looks great all the time. If
You
he
know,
wasn't a trader, he'd be a model.
the height will
Uh,
allow that, but
But Dan Duthie, I would say SNTK, and this is the way my brain's now been wired, right? Just working with Eamon around these times. Just wait for a double bottom at least on the 5 minute chart on SNDK.
exactly.
Just
Take it
around this
slow.
time frame, you don't want to rush it. Take it slow. Let the price action tell you, right? So I would say on the 5 minute chart around 1040, that would be a good base for a bottom, and then because this thing could still run down a little bit, right? So it's pretty tight to the 9 moving average. So just wait for it to come back down, give you some more confirmation before going a little long on that. 1485. Yeah, I mean that's still got to retrace another what $36 to get to 1485. So you'll be waiting a little bit, but yeah, that could be a good entry. Um, Bright Life Kids, what are you trading? You're in NVIDIA too? Ah, I should have added to my NVIDIA short. I was actually looking to do this at the my break and retest strategy too. there's a nice hammer over the 200 moving average around 1003. So it would have broke that range because I had such a good entry of it. And this is where you can really just have a really nice moving average, right? Because, or overall average, because I was in it early, like I was in it around 936 at 212.73. This is where you can roll multiple strategies together, right? Like you don't need to be a reversal trader, but this is where you can get in on the orb and then you're breaking retest and then you just have a really nice average to the downside. But I missed the move. I was trading IBM at that point too, but adding into the position is, it can really benefit your P&L over the long term, but just be careful that you don't add in too big. And I know we talk about this all the time. Make sure that when you are adding in, it's not at the bottom of a consolidation. Actually, you know what? I'm going to send you the screenshot again because I did the same thing today, and Eamon always gives me shit about this. Not shit, gives me feedback. We'll say, I'll screenshot it. I'll send it. But like I added in on yeah, exactly, on NVIDIA at the bottom of a consolidation, and then I ended up getting stopped out because of my ad when I could have still been in this thing, but. I mean, these are all things that you learn, right? Like you need to be a little bit more patient, and I'm forever learning. Like I'm still a new trader, and I'm still rounding out my strategies. But yeah, just be careful of your ads. Wait for the consolidation, let it break out a little bit, and then add to your position after that.
Exactly.
I'll send it to you.
Well,
yeah, go ahead,
yeah,
Eamon.
let me know once it's sent. Dell is looking interesting. I mean, we can see that Dell is stuck in a range in the daily chart. We had a massive sell-off today. I wouldn't say it's a reversal. It's probably going to break the low of the day, or at least so far, it looks like it wants to break the low of the day. So this one is interesting for a reversal, so we can wait a bit for it. And if it gives us something, we can end up trading it. The only thing is that why is Atlas look so light on it? Because this thing is not light. It's having around 20 to 30,000 shares traded per minute. So
I just sent it to you.
anyway, this is I'll keep an eye on this thing and we'll see. So let's take a look at what Kyle did. Guys, I see a few questions in the chat about the giveaway. Yes, there will be a giveaway in 25 minutes. Now that we're past the 500 likes,
So
we will be
you
having
guys
the
can see
giveaway. Just
my
hang around
ad.
that.
It's hard. Yeah, sorry, Eamon. But you can see, yeah. So my ad was brutal. Like I started the partial and then I added at the bottom of the consolidation, and then I'm in the habit now when I do an ad, I take a partial because my stop loss gets moved to break even after a big move. So then it came back up, and this is actually where I think Eamon, you jumped in on this exact candle.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That
and
was my
so
long
did
entry.
Andrew. And so inside of BBT, I was listening to Andrew and he's like, I'm going long. I was like, shit. And then as soon as Eamon was in it and Andrew, I was like, I'm definitely getting stopped out here. So I added at the worst spot at the bottom of the consolidation. And then when Eamon's like, I'm looking for a long here, then he went long. I'm like, I'm dead in the water. And then Andrew did too, so I got stopped out. But if I would have waited, so my whole point is, if I would have waited for it to come back out of this range and retest VWAP, I would have survived this pullback, and I probably would have ended up having a couple more partials, 3 to 4 minutes later. So, and that's the danger of adding into a position, right? And adding in too big, because my average was way at the top, right? And then I added in too big, and I wasn't able to survive this pullback. And these are all things that I'm like, again, I'm still learning, and we're all learning in YouTube, and this is why we do these seminars or these sessions together. Is being patient around these times. Like, okay, yes, I've partialed a lot. These are all 10% partials, right? So I had a good day, but I added in way too heavy, and then I wasn't able to survive this next move. So just be cognizant of that and be mindful that if you are going to add, just wait for a little bit more confirmation before you do. So it is what it is. I still had a good trade overall. Like I was up 3 to 4R on this trade, so it's all good.
Yeah, this wasn't bad. I didn't even know that. And oh, look at this. This is the kind of double bottoming. It's tempting me to jump into it, but we still don't have the double bottom on the 5. This could be an overlap before the move down. So I'm going to ignore it. We'll see what's going to happen. Anyway, let's see. Yeah, I didn't know
I
Andrew
be
actually traded it. Where did he play?
he
Get the
went in
entry?
right after you. He went in as it kind of came up to VWAP. He was anticipating it going through VWAP.
Oh, I see.
I think he was in like maybe 30 seconds after you. And that was in my mind. I was like, both these guys are going long, like I'm toast. But
For me, I don't love playing stocks around the VWAP, especially for reversals or stocks that are bursting through VWAP. It's either flagging around VWAP like this. For example, this is something that I might have slightly considered. Let me just get my Epic Pen because I know that some people sometimes don't see the cursor. So if I were aggressive, maybe this is something that I would have considered because it flagged around VWAP and it broke VWAP. But when the price goes straight from below VWAP to above VWAP or from above VWAP to below VWAP, I usually ignore this type of trades. But this is what it is. On Cars Rasando, I did explain my SKHY trade. I don't want to go over it one more time because people already heard it like twice. So go back in this recording, maybe 20 minutes back, probably somewhere around 20 minutes back, and you'll hear my explanation on SKHY. Everybody can participate in the giveaway. I'm pretty confident that everybody will be able to join the giveaway. All you need to do is to like this video, hit the subscribe button, and when Carlos is here at 11:55, he'll give you a word that you need to type in the chat to enter the giveaway.
I just sent you my third trade. It was just a small little scalp on SpaceX to the short side. I was 3 for 3 today. Good day. Like I've been in the groove lately. Things are up and up in my world. The green light's on. You know, we're doing good things over here.
The Savvy Travelers, the name of the stock is visible on the screen, on the chart itself. For example, right now, if we're reviewing SPCX, you can see that this is SPCX. When I was analyzing NVDA, it says here on the chart, NVDA.
Can someone win
Right.
multiple giveaways? Joshy boy, I would say yes. I think you can. We'll have to ask Carlos to confirm, but I mean the odds of that happening are very slim, but
No, we had a member who won a couple of giveaways. I think
have you?
Carlos
Okay.
re-rolled it. Yeah, I think Carlos re-rolled it.
Mm.
Some people are
Okay, so
lucky.
maybe not.
They could do
Yeah.
that. They could win.
New to Bearable Traders, like what I see. I'll be coming back more and more. Welcome. Thanks for
Would
joining us.
love to see you here. So Dell is double bottoming on the 5-minute chart around the low of the daily channel, not at the low, but somewhere around it, which is something that I love. The 30-minute chart also looks interesting on it. I'm not sure if I want to pull the trigger right now, but I'll give it an attempt. We had a good day, 3 trades out of 3, so that would be probably my last trade for the day. It either works or I end up with a loss. You know, my trade management system, I'll be taking a trade after a trade after a trade until I hit the loss. So you can't let these opportunities go without you. One of the mistakes a lot of traders are doing is that they are being so protective about their gains. Like, I made a winning trade. I am in the green, so I'm not going to be taking the next trade. I'll be calling it today and I'll come back to strong the next day. But my mindset is that why would you be coming back the next day to trade or look for a trade that you see in front of you right now? I mean, that never made sense to me. So if I see an opportunity and my rules allow me to take another opportunity, I would take it. And if it fails, that's it. Just simply calling it a day. If it works, keep hunting for opportunities. Don't force it if you're exhausted, if you're tired. Obviously, ignore it. Take a break. And if you lose, then it is what it is. Like, for example, today, when I was trading live with Carlos, we started with NVDA. That made us some money. Back in time, I would be done with the day around here. Like, I had a winner, that's it. But what did I do next? I ended up trading SKHY. That made me more money. What did I do next? I ended up trading NVDA for a second time, and that made me even more money. Right now, what do we have? We see Dell, so I take it. And if it's going to work, that will make me even more money. And if it fails, I'm just going to be giving a part of my profits back to the market. By following this system, your green days could be enormous. And when you are green, you're not going to be giving all the profits back. You're just going to be giving part of the profits because you just lost 1 hour on a trade that did not work. And if you hit a max loss, it's not going to be bad. It's going to be around 2 hours, 2.5, depending on your risk to reward ratio. I usually risk 1 hour per trade, but sometimes I hit a break even on a trade that I've taken, and the break even is also considered a loss for me. So this way, your worst losses are going to be break even, -1 or -2, but your green days are going to be 6, 7, 8, and it's easy to build up your account this way.
I have, on that note, taken a long on SpaceX 2 minutes ago.
SPCX. Well done.
I got in at right after the break of that red candle there.
Not
Now
my
it's got.
trading style, you probably know why, but it's looking good so far.
I'm going to take a partial at 136.60. I thought there was no, there wasn't a double. I was kind of no, it's not a double bottom. I kind of thought on the 5 minute chart that the two candles, around
Mhm.
11:25 and 11:20. I kind of anticipated, and that's S2 on the Camarilla pivots. Not that I always use those, but
Mhm.
it's a strong level of support. So that was kind of an indicator for me to.
No, it's not bad. I mean, especially with the volume confirmation that we have around
Mhm.
the lows. Just don't like the fact that it made a big move already to the upside. One, two, three. This is the fourth. So it can continue going higher, but the question is how far will it go before it pulls back?
Oh, I see what you're saying because it's
Yeah,
already.
it needs to make some sort of a reset, and it will make a reset, and you can survive the reset, right?
Yeah.
The question is how big the reset is going to be.
Right. Yeah.
Anyway, Delhi seems to be descending, so it's trying to break the low of the day. I'll keep holding on to it, and if it breaks the low of the day, that will be it. So far, it's going down. We have the level. Stop losses at the low. My plan is to wait for it to clear 412.70ish. If it clears it, I'm going to add to my position and then going to be targeting view up. If it goes below the level of support, then I'm done with it. Let's do this. I'll just place my hard stop loss on it, and we can go scan and watch some other stocks.
You wouldn't have taken this because it was the three candlestick rule on the 5 minute chart?
On SpaceX, yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That's what I was thinking. You just put an alert on for Dell, or you took it?
Oh, Adele, oh yeah, we took. I took it around here. I'm looking
Oh,
now
sorry, I
for
was
a
talking.
break. I'm looking for a break of 412.30ish to add, and then maybe targeting somewhere around view up. And if it just keeps going down, we'll be out at the low of the day. NVDA, TSMC. Yeah, we have TSMC earnings tomorrow, right? So we'll see what's going to happen there.
Man, IBM is getting like they're down, I think 25%. You traded
Yes,
IBM yesterday, didn't you? In
yeah,
the morning?
it was a good reversal. This is one of my
Yeah.
favorite strategies, waiting for a stock to be oversold on the hourly chart, something like this, and then play
Hmm.
the pullback on it. One
Yeah,
of my
nice.
favorites.
Come on, SPY. Oh no, I'm gonna have to get out of this. Three, if it closes below the
Which one?
push up. Oh, I'm just in SpaceX. It's just kind of chopping around my
Yeah, see,
stop loss.
like I said, it needs to pull back, but the real question, will we survive that pullback or not?
That's yesterday's
So,
close, right? That
s-
black line on yours?
yes, it's previously close.
Yeah. Yeah. Give me something. Give me a little volume here. If it closes below this candle, I'm going to get out of it. Push, push. Sometimes if you just blow on the screen, it'll go up for you.
Well, blow for me too. Make sure that goes up.
SPY just can't push 2 candles in a row. Yeah, the SPY doesn't look good right now. Ideally, if it can hold above the 9 moving average here, I think it should be okay, but we'll see what happens. I'm at my break even right now. Give me something. Push, push, push. You usually yell at it? Yeah, I know. My kid's sleeping, or maybe I need to soundproof my room so I can just start yelling at it. Money, money, money. Must be funny. In a rich man's world. Who is that? Oh, that's ABBA. They're great. Oh, there we go. Go. Close on top of it. Nope. Oh, God. Eamon, what do I do? Coach me, coach.
Respect your rules.
That's
No,
right.
It doesn't look bad. Like I said, it needed a pullback. It kind of did it. It could just make a lower low, kick you out, and then run. They love doing that.
Yeah.
So, at this stage, you can do nothing except for sitting and praying or singing.
Yeah. Or singing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to hear that.
So it has a
524 likes.
chance.
Okay.
Yeah, so
It
just
has a
simply sit
chance.
and hold because it could work. Worst thing you could do is just get out of the trade because of panicking, then see it running without you,
Oh,
and then
the
regretting cutting
worst.
the loss. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
that's the worst.
if you're in, you're in.
The money's gone. Goodbye. I have found that stock perform better when I have Dire Straits playing. Oh, love that song. Great guitar solo too. That's a good rejection there. My spider sensors are telling me to get out at break even, but I'm gonna give it another 2 minutes here. 2 more
So-
candles.
10 minutes before the giveaway. Carlos will be here.
Honestly,
So hang
Kix
around
Perez,
us.
if you retract your like for my singing, I'm sorry. Well, we're up 24 likes, so that's okay.
It's a kind of way of saying I don't care about your life.
We care. We care. We care immensely. No, no, we don't. I know. This is my break even. Come on. Hold it. The SPY doesn't look good. But we'll see.
Yeah, it's choppy today. Ugly.
Yeah.
Ugly chopping. Qs is also ugly and chopping around. I actually just noticed that. I don't know how I didn't pay attention to that. But it seems like since approximately 1040-ish, the Dell has been following the Qs. Yes, so we're fully following the market. That's not the best thing for me to do. Trading stock that's literally mirroring the market without analyzing the market. It's okay. We're in it. We're in it. SpaceX going good for you so far?
I'm still in. I'm up. My average is 136.20. So we'll see. I don't like that doji. Yeah. Shit.
By the way, SpaceX, it has those 100 million shares on 135, right? I bet they're still hanging there. There they are.
Oh, yeah.
1.2 million shares at 135. This order could be grabbed today.
SpaceX got killed yesterday. It bounced overnight a little bit, but it sold off a lot yesterday.
Yeah, we have 1 million shares, guys, on SpaceX at 135. Wondering if
Really?
it's going to be hit today. But probably it could. The daily chart looks bearish on it. The 60-minute chart bear flagging. Every drop gives a beautiful bounce, but sooner than later it will probably give us that
135.
135. Yep.
I got out. Small loss. I don't. It's okay. It's okay. Hey, we had a couple bullets left.
Chansey, Atlas showing nothing for Dell. It's neutral, but the only issue is that, and it slips from my mind, Dell is fully following the market and it's following the cues. So, and it's weaker than the cues. So probably with the cues getting closer to the low of the day, Dell is going to break the low of the day. But it is what it is. Like I was telling Kyle, we are in it. Since we're in it, we can do nothing except for holding. Remember when I told you that this thing is just going to give you that small lower high wick out and then running?
Oh
That could
yeah,
happen
all
now.
the semis are getting crushed. IO and Q, SMCI, RGTI, they're all just getting crushed. IO and Q is down 5%. Jesus.
Bright life kits, it's not like it depends, by the way, on your mental capacity. For me, when I trade, I'm fully focused between 9:30 till 10:15 a.m. And when I trade with my mentees or I trade with P Capital, I'm usually calling it a day around 10:15 because I know that after 10:15 I start making bad decisions. I start getting exhausted, getting tired, hunting trades that I do not like. That's why today when I was trading live with Carlos, I just called it a day around 10 a.m. because I knew that I was 3 out of 3 and I knew that after that I'll start messing up. I needed my break, I needed my lunch, I needed to take a short nap or take a small walk and then come back focused at 11 a.m. And then I'm ready for another hour.
$672. How many people think that decision-making quality degrades after 1 hour of trade? Well, I think after an hour, in my humble opinion, the market shifts a little bit, right? Like there's not as much volatility. I mean, it's not volatility, like the volume like drops off after an hour, but you can still find great trades after an hour. You just have to be a little bit more patient. Yeah, exactly. Saving your mental capital is everything. Like, and that's why getting stopped out can sometimes be such a gift, right? Because you're in it, you're chasing it, you're like, oh, am I going to leverage into this? Right? Those obviously those are things that you don't want to do, but just get stopped out and just refocus and go look at something else. Get away from that ticker. So I mean, sometimes you can flip your position out of the gates. I mean, you can find some success doing that, but just getting out and taking a breath, like Eamon said, just have a sip of your coffee and look at something else can help your mindset and get you focused for the next trade. Eamon's baby name is I don't know.
Leon.
Leon.
Yep.
Love it.
Avocado. I'm not gonna
Avocado.
torture
Yeah.
my name and call him avocado.
He's like, Dad, what were you thinking? He's like, long story. Yeah.
Hey, it wasn't me, it was the YouTube guys who named you.
Yeah, YouTube named you. When I take a break and then come, it starts working. When I take a break and then come, it starts working. I don't know what you mean. Please, your question, Martin. Where's your question here? Martin. It was all the way up, right? Can you copy and paste it? I think it just kind of got buried here.
Which question?
Martin asked, he just said, can you guys look at my question?
Yeah, I don't see it, by the way. Did you send it in this chat, Martin? So 3 minutes, guys, for the giveaway. Carlos is probably coming in soon.
Does
Ready
he have
for
a
it?
different shirt on? What do you think?
Red shirt,
Martin.
Carlos.
Sorry, buddy. Martin, I can't find it. I'm scrolling up here. I can't find your question. If you can just copy and paste it, we'll take care of it.
Yeah, I think, yeah, just send your question one more time because I don't really see it.
Thank God I got out then. You're right. It's going to go to 135. SpaceX, that is.
NVDA for
Martin.
reversal, I'm not really sure. This thing just keeps making these new lows. Market is really weak. I think at this stage you don't want to play any reversals. At this stage you want to wait for the hourly candlestick to close. I don't love taking reversals 5 minutes or 10 minutes before the hourly candlestick closes, because it could look good within 1 minute and then one single minute just fully ruins the candlestick. So take it slow. You've waited for a long time now at this stage. Wait for the hourly candlestick close or the 15-minute candlestick close and then plan your trade the next hour.
I think does the chat delete itself? Like if you scroll all the way to the top, like it doesn't keep all the comments, eh? I've never even really looked that high. But yeah, sorry, Martin, I can't find your comment. All right, we got 1 minute to the giveaway. If you guys haven't, obviously you've liked, but subscribed to the channel. Thank you guys for obviously showing up every single day. You guys are the best. The 3 candlestick rule is essentially just don't take a trade on the 3rd candlestick. Just wait for a pullback.
Oh, that is the question, Martin. How do you manage the different stocks and entries and don't miss an entry? Lots of chart. I lost PLTR today. Martin, on my second monitor, I have 6 1-minute charts, only 1-minute charts. Before I build my watch list, I do my analysis, I draw levels, I have my plans for every single stock. And then I draw blue lines around key levels. And when I see that the price is reaching one of my blue lines, I double click on it and I open it on my main trading monitor. That's how I do not miss it. By having multiple screens with multiple charts for each stock on different screens, you're definitely going to miss it. Do you give away mentorship session? No, not really. You see, Sunit, it's not even one mentorship session. When I'm doing mentorship sessions, it's a bulk of sessions. I mean, for those who are interested, just send me an email. I'll send you the details. It's because one session is not going to help you in any way. And some people are insisting and they're telling me, hey, man, I want to pay you for one session. And I tell them I'm not going to do that because, to be fair, it will be just me stealing your money for nothing. One session call with me is not going to help you. There are a lot of things to cover, from multiple time frame analysis, from reading price action, from like literally a lot to cover. And one session is not going to help you at all. For one session, I mean, you can just ask the questions around here. I mean, it's free. You don't even need to pay me to pay me anything to answer your questions. Just me and Kyle are here, ask questions, and we're going to answer. But for a structured mentorship session, it needs to be few sessions. Anyway, Carlos is coming.
Eamon made a clone. How big was he again? He was a big baby, wasn't he? Like 10 pounds or something?
I wouldn't measure in pounds here, so I don't know how much that is, but he was 3.2
okay.
kilograms. But I don't think it was 10
Okay.
pounds. I don't think it's 10 pounds.
Someone
All
was
right,
saying,
guys,
oh, I think
here
it
we
was
go.
actually
Oh,
Eamon.
there
Or,
it is.
I think
What's the
Carlos's
hashtag for today?
cousin.
My cousin?
A lot of
What?
people are insisting on a red shirt, Peter.
Not your cousin. We were just talking about how big Eamon's baby was, and then I was like, no, it was Carlos's kid who was 10 pounds, or someone that you knew.
Yeah, 11. My daughter, my youngest daughter, is like 11 point something.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like that.
massive,
It's
man.
unbelievable. Massive.
That
Okay,
was
where
actually
would,
big, yeah.
Yeah, that's a big baby.
All right,
Godfather,
Like
guys.
a
what hashtag do
little
we want?
sumo wrestler. Yeah, what's the hashtag for today, friends? I'm setting it up right now. So we did hit 500, huh? You guys are lucky too. It's like only 379 people watching. So your chances of winning are like
high.
extremely high. But you know what? That's what you get for hanging around. You get the rewards. So here we go.
You get the chances, exactly.
All right,
Do
set it
Leon.
up.
Do Leon.
Hashtag Leon. Yeah, let's do it. I like it.
Well,
Hashtag Leon. You
Mike is
spell
going to
it
be
L
happy.
E O N, right? Leon. Is it spelling?
Exactly.
All right, beautiful. All right, it is set, friends. I'm going to bring it up here in a second. So hashtag is good to go. I see people coming in. 30, 33. This is your best chance of winning are today
Come on, guys. You got this.
for those that are here. And
Oh, here we go.
let me bring up the hashtag situation. Here it is. We got some old cameras. We got Brian here. Let's change Brian. All right, here we go. Another minute or so.
All right, guys, you got
couple
it.
of seconds. Yep, they're getting it. 74. Dun, dun, dun.
Let's see who's the lucky guy. Oh my god, this activity. There is so many of you here. I did not expect
Yeah,
that
what's
many
going
people
on?
around here.
Where are all these comments when we were just talking? Come on, you guys. Come on.
They're here. All right, 84. Here it is, guys. The winner. 3, 2, 1 goes to Kyle. Kyle, what is this? You, Kyle?
Who?
This is
I
you
can't see
putting
your
your
screen.
name in right here. Right here. This
Where?
is you.
I don't know. Is it? Did I win?
Kyle, did you win?
No, he
Oh
didn't
my
win.
God,
I'm just saying.
yes!
Okay.
I'm looking
let
at
me
him
put
as-
my name then. Let me put
Yeah, I
my
did.
name
What
there.
the-
I mean, maybe I am going to be lucky there.
Trying to be
No, I
slick.
just-
Kyle is participating. Kyle wants another funded account. He wants to refund
What's
you
this
another
going?
$10,000.
Yeah, tell me
I
about
can't
it.
do it anymore. I can't do it anymore.
All right.
Damn,
where
I thought I
is-
won. That would have been hilarious.
All right, how
That
come I
is
don't-
me. Guilty as charged.
That is funny.
Hey, you got to play to win.
We gotta play to win. All right, here it is. The winner is going to be 95 users. It is Bulent. I don't know how to spell your last name here, but you are the winner. Free funded account. Probably the easiest funded account to win ever.
Congratulations.
So congratulations.
Congrats, Bulent.
Congrats. Happy for you, my friend. Now, all you have to do is just email Carlos a few times, ideally spam him. I'm kidding, just.
No, don't do that. I'll block you. You'll never get the win. So I will block you. I know Joe won last week, so Joe, I got your emails from this morning. You'll get your code today, and also winner email me shortly. And I'm gonna go eat now, so you're not gonna get a code until like another hour or so. All right, so don't wait for like in 15 minutes. All right, friends.
Thanks,
12
Carlos.
o'clock.
Thank you,
Take care,
guys.
Eamon, Kyle. Thanks as always, man. Great show, and I'll see. Well,
Yeah.
we'll see you guys tomorrow.
All right,
Yeah.
thank you
And
guys.
Eamon, thanks for
Have a good day.
covering for Peter today. That was clutch, man. Some really good live
yeah.
trading we saw today.
It was amazing. I enjoyed it with you. So,
Aim's the
some more.
man.
See you guys.
Okay, take care, guys. Have a good day.
You know what? I heard those comments. Eamon text me for the comment here. You found the plot. Carlos, since we got 500 likes, you're going to wear a same red shirt as Peter. I was telling Eamon, I don't own those type of shirts. They're just not in my closet. It's not going to happen. So, no.
Never.
See you guys tomorrow. Never.
Okay, see you, Carlos.
Yeah.
See you, buddy.